Hello. How's it going? I'm not really doing a ready check. I'm just gonna jump in. So people will get here whenever they get here. I am alone right now. I'm not planning any insanely hard solos tonight. But I figure this could be an opportunity to just kind of like take it a little lower key. Play with a new build. I keep thinking I'm gonna jump back into Minecraft. And then things keep exciting me about this. Tiggy Biddles, thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing today? Expired Vex Milk, what's going on? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. So I've been thinking, and I may say something like this on Twitter, I may end up setting myself up, instead of doing like a 7-day stream, I may end up doing, at least giving myself one day. I would say a day off, but really it's more like giving myself one day to do like back-end development kind of stuff. Where I take a day where I'm not going live, but I am working on like updating the Discord and, you know, improving things and taking care of business and doing correspondence. Don't know what day that's going to be yet. Right now for December, I've kind of been challenging myself to just keep going to see if I can. But I am running out of time to take care of things I'd like to do. Like the Discord's definitely set up a hell of a lot worse. Like not worse, it's taking a hell of a lot longer because I'm losing a lot of my day that I could be working on that. Doing this, which is also fun, but it's hard to do both at the same time unless I have like a coding stream. Jin, what's going on? Wildcard? Captain Bluebeard. Pugs, welcome. Rose, welcome. TK, welcome. Purple Moira TK. Yes, that's everybody. I did minimal work on the Discord today, and Zuffins has been an enormous lifesaver. Zuffins got the whole thing set up. Zuffins got a whole bunch of channels set up, got a bot set up, and I'm working with like the least important but super cute stuff now, like being able to like pick a color for your name on the user list on the right side. And we got some pronoun stuff in there so people can pick. Not a ton of options, but like at least enough to hopefully center ourselves and give everyone something to work with. I've been looking a lot at Allegra's Discord, so for right now we kind of have any, they, them, he, him, she, her, and other / pronouns in bio. And probably totally encourage people to utilize that bio. So we have a way to express that stuff in the Discord. I'm part of another Discord. The QueerVox Discord has like 79 options. And it's very intense. It's cool. It's a lot. I think I might leave it on people that have neo-pronouns, or if, you know, they prefer name as pronoun, or if they, you know, have something that's not any they, them, he, him, or she, her, that they can specify it there. And then all you gotta do is mouse over. And check it out. Set up a bunch of chat channels, set up some voice channels. It's in progress. Hopefully it'll be live soon so people can hop in there. And then I'm working on getting some Discord integration. I think I have it paired now, but it was taking forever. I was trying to pair, I think it might be paired now. I was pairing it with Twitch so that hopefully, if you're subscribed, it will actually have that visible in Discord. And then in theory, if there were, you know, Discord emojis, you'd have access to them if I had Discord emojis. Maybe that's something else to commission Maddie again on. Just do a whole suite of bug-eyed Catalyst emojis. Yeah, slowly but surely. Tiggy, thanks so much. I love it too. It's a work in progress. It's gonna update a little bit as we go. You ended up getting a 105 on your chem exam? That's incredible. Congratulations. That must be very exciting. I bet you're thrilled. I bet you're thrilled about that. How's everyone else doing? Yeah, TK just rolled in with some exam results as well and did very well on his exam stuff. So it seems like things are coming together. We're pulling it off. Unknown, thanks for the follow. Wakasagi-san, what's going on? Welcome. Just found out you got the sub? Yeah, we got a whole bunch of people got subs in the past couple of days. We had someone swing by and gift a whole bunch of them. So I keep telling myself every day I'm gonna stream really early the next day, and then I don't. And I feel like it's because I keep jumping into stuff that like doesn't feel like I should stream it. Like I did a group raid earlier today, and I would love to show you the raid, but I don't have 6 friends I can grab at a moment's notice to do a raid. And it freaks me out a little bit to jump into a group with random people, just because like you don't know what names are gonna pop up on the screen. Bungie does a decent job of filtering it, but like shit's gonna get through, you know? First time here, Unknown. Well, welcome. Matt, what's going on? Specula, hello from Brazil. Hello from LA. Moira, you made a new Destiny character. I hope you like it. If you end up hating it, I apologize. But I hope you enjoy it. They definitely throw you right in, so it can be a little dizzying to kind of get used to it. Still need to do the raid at some point. I feel like you've got a list like 8 miles long, Rose. Rose plays a lot of MMOs. One particular MMO that's critically acclaimed. And so the list of like, I gotta do this in that other game keeps getting longer, and then hand will go to mouse, and mouse will start to go towards Destiny, or whatever have you, Apex, and then we'll double click on Final Fantasy XIV. You have a friend who wants to play sometime too? Well, at some point we will probably get some sub games going too. I gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta figure out the, yeah, I would play Apex with people with subs in Discord as well. I just have to figure out how to do that. So we're gonna get the Discord up. The Discord is in progress, and hopefully will be available within the week. Famous last words. We'll see. We're still setting up bot stuff, and we gotta make sure that we've got like an appropriate amount of moderation. But then I need to figure out what's a fair way to do sub games, and if it's like a first come first serve thing or what. All stuff that I'm talking to Zuffins about, and I'm talking to Colorfinger about, and that's part of why I think I'm definitely overdue to set myself up some sort of like back end day where, let's say I stream during the week, but like, you know, Sunday or something is like the day that I take care of business and send emails, and not to mention knock out auditions and take care of stuff without having a 5 to 8 hour stream. All thoughts bouncing around in my head. A friend of mine made a server on Discord. If you need some help, we can help you on it. I'm actually waiting. I have somebody that I've been poking to see if they're available and want to chat this week because they offered to stop by. And they said they would be free all week, but we are now on Thursday, and I haven't heard back yet. And I was hoping that we'd get to chat this week. So I did a raid, and I actually got 2 recipes for an item that I want to make. And I figure we could level it, which is going to be so boring. It's going to be crazy boring. But it'll mean that I can hang out and watch chat easier. Because yesterday was challenging. I got to the end of this thing yesterday. I did this solo run of this dungeon, and it was a nightmare. And I said, never again. And within 20 minutes of ending the stream, I was theory crafting new builds and wanting to get back in there and do another solo attempt. What is wrong with me? Hey, thanks for the sub, Unknown. So at some point in the next week or two, I'm going to get back in there. We might do another run of it tonight, but like as an actual group, so it's not a nightmare. I also need to put in, where are they? I want to use Chris Edgerly's bot message. Once every 30 minutes, stream rules. I need to put a stream rules bot message into my chat, I think. That hopefully won't be too obtrusive. Actually, let me see if I can ask Zuffins about that. If you're listening, Zuffins, this is what Chris uses. I wonder if there's a way to adjust it around my Discord. I can write it later, if need be. Hey, teeny tiny Sophie. Good to see you. I'm gonna basically have something very similar to for stream rules to Chris, which is just like be respectful. Be respectful of me, no stream sniping, no talking about leaks. Nothing unannounced for Apex. And I do very frequently drop catalyst lines in chat, but, and this is kind of one of those things where like, it could be like a cost benefit analysis for you. If you think it's worth waiting, you may someday hear me say the line, you may hear me say the line that you want regardless. But if you really want to hear something right meow, 500 bits will get it for you. If I need help with stream stuff, let me know. I've worked the stuff you need on other streams and Discords. Matt, would you and I have never talked. Would you be down at some point to hop on a Discord chat and let me just kind of hear your experiences, if nothing else? Because it might jog my, it might, what do you call it? It may inspire me. It may inspire me. Go ahead and DM me your Discord and I'll add you when I have a second. Teeny tiny Sophie, hello Melly. I don't get to jump in much because it's 2:30 a.m. where I am, but I'm glad to catch you. I'm so glad that you're here. I feel like a lot of the time my stream hours have been like a 7 to midnight thing, Western, like Pacific Standard Time. Which puts me in this funny place where like, right as I'm starting to wind down my stream, I feel like everyone starts popping in and saying good morning. So it's right around the time that I get a whole bunch of good mornings that it's about the time I need to call it. Turnabout, using this weapon to break the shield of a combatant or a guardian using their super. Okay. And frenzy. What would I want to use on this, I wonder? I wonder what Nelky thinks. I feel like I'd want something like Overflow and Demolitionist, maybe? So you just get like a ton of ammo reloads really easily? Overflow means that like you can run over ammo as you're running around, and if you pick up special or heavy ammo, it will double your magazine. I am typing to you. I didn't know you were in here. Subsistence demo. Subsistence makes sense. Subsistence demo. Either subsistence or overflow. Madeline, I can't tell you whether or not you should get into the game, but it is free. And then there's like, you know, you can decide if it's worth spending money on stuff ultimately, but you can certainly try it. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant on Twitter. Yeah. Send it on Twitter. I tell everyone, like, if you need to... I should say this because there are people watching who this probably applies to. I can't... sorry, 1 second. I can't respond to every message I get, but I read every message I get. So some of you have actually sent me DMs recently and have said some really amazing things, and it's meant a whole lot to me to read your messages and stories and you know how much how much Catalyst is resonating with you. I can't reply to all of them, but especially if we talk here and I'm like, send me something I want to see. Twitter is always the way to get something in front of my eyes. Whether or not you get a response from me, if I have the wherewithal or the spoons to send a response is another story, but I will always see it. I'm very diligent about checking Twitter DMs. So that also means, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, because if you send me something mean, I'll also see that. What's the most fun, PvP or PvE? I am a PvE player, primarily, but I have a number of friends who love the PvP side of the game. I think that PvE gets a lot more love, though. Full disclosure, you've got a number of different PvP maps. There are some fun sort of rotating PvP game modes. And twice a season, they have this thing called Iron Banner, which is an especially competitive PvP mode. But I would say, by and large, the PvE side of the game gets a whole lot more love. So I made this weapon, and I need to level it up. So we're just going to jump into a dungeon, and I'm just going to continuously throw myself at the boss and die. But we'll be chatting. So think of it not as riveting gameplay content to watch, and think of it more as us hanging out. I do the PvP stuff as well, but I, for the most part, do PvE. I really like cooperative games. That's why I play a lot of Minecraft. I play Terraria. I really like the old school beat 'em ups where you're like 4 people on a team, just like side scrolling and kicking the crap out of enemies as they come on screen, like Castle Crashers type stuff. Fresh Lemonade, welcome, welcome. Question, you can only play one Destiny 2 raid for the rest of your life? I feel like that's gonna be a recipe for me burning out on the game, but I'd probably have to go with Deepstone Crypt. I think Deepstone Crypt is like the best raid I've ever played in the game. Vow is really good, but I gotta go with Deepstone. Think of it not as killing yourself to a boss, but more of stress testing ghost revive abilities. Excuse me. That's funny, Foxfire. I played one game of PvP earlier this year, and it was some of the most unbalanced gaming experiences I've ever had. Well, sorry. I don't know why I'm putting a banner down. I'm using a primary weapon. Let's see how... Really? Okay, this thing is really tanky. Oh, come on. I missed. Think of D2 PvP. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Nilky, you didn't tell me it was gonna take 8 years to knock this thing out of the sky. Think of D2 PvP less like a balanced sandbox and more like a monthly clown fiesta of whatever's currently buffed. I forgot. I'm going to need cover, aren't I? So what I need to do is get this to a level where I can have subsistence up as soon as humanly possible for the rest of the leveling experience. This is, I'm going to die. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that's what I need. I need something solar to pop the bubble. That's a good idea. Let's do just that. Good idea. What is my class in Terraria? The last time that I played Terraria, I was playing Calamity, which adds a class, and I play the Rogue. Although then I switched, didn't I? I was playing Rogue for a little bit, and then I switched to melee tank. I know if I ever show you Terraria, you'll probably just watch me get my ass kicked for a couple of hours, and I'll seem like a hypocrite, or, you know, I'll seem like a liar, but, where the hell is Xeno? Here it is. I tend to be pretty good at bullet hell games. So the last time I played, I became pretty aware of the fact that I was probably the best when it came to dodging the enemy attacks. Although there were some fights where I just got massacred. And so I felt like we had the best odds as a group of surviving and beating the boss if I was the one that had aggro most of the time. Yeah, Xeno's probably gonna be a good idea. Oh, hello. Hi, friends. I desperately need subsistence. Maybe there's a better place for me to stand. Be right with you. Hang on. Play opposite the spawn so he doesn't pin you. Okay, just go to the back. I'm learning. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Melly, you've installed D2 again and you're playing once more? Nero, welcome back. Welcome to the dark side. I feel like Melly has gotten us all to play D2 again. I gotta be honest with you. Apparently D2 didn't get the Apex treatment, so you'd need PS Plus to play the free-to-play still. I gotta be honest with you. That makes me very happy to hear, because I don't know why. I know that when I play Apex, people are interested. And I know that, because I'm in Apex. And I feel like people are interested when I'm in Minecraft. I've been so worried that when I play Destiny, people just find it like the most boring stream in the world. So if people are actually into it and enjoying watching me run around being like a space wizard, that's a relief to hear. Can I have that? This is a lot of ads. I think I actually do a better job in the other one. Did I nerf my level? Maybe I need my... I'm literally only level 1. Ugh. Oh, I forgot about Orpheus. I'm a dummy. I forgot Orpheus existed. Oh, man. I completely forgot Orpheus existed. I probably should just do Shirochi, because I can Orpheus every single attempt more than once. That means I need to change my build up a little bit. Hang on a second. Let me change this out for finishing blows grants. No, not invisibility. Where is it? Defeating enemies when surrounded. There we go. And we'll run this. And we will run... where is Orpheus? Hold, please. Orpheus rig. You should play Jet Set Radio on stream, but it's honestly difficult to play. I have never played Jet Set Radio, although I have some friends that love that game. Casey's super into any kind of skating game, it seems like. Am I a cat person or a dog person? For the most part, I'm a cat person. When I lived with Matt Shipman and Brittany Lauda, I fell in love with their little Shiba Inu, Raven. But if I'm being completely honest, like they had this little runt Shiba Inu that was like the tiniest little puppy I've ever seen. And it was absolutely just a cat. Like it was a dog, but it was a cat. Orpheus the Master of Strings. Let's see. I thought Melly hated submachine guns. Yes, I hate submachine guns. I'm getting it because it's considered good for something I want to do later. Never played Calamity, only vanilla. So what I tend to do is I tend to play Calamity on Terraria at a much, at the hardest possible difficulty setting, because I feel like that keeps the game going. I feel like a lot of these games, it's very easy to just steamroll through them. And that becomes a little bit of a bummer. Like I've definitely played on servers where like, in under an hour, the wall of flesh is dead. If you're familiar with Terraria, in under an hour, the wall of flesh is dead. And, you know, and people are already in hard mode working on that. That's kind of one of the reasons that I'm doing RL Craft as well. I like that it's hard. I like that it takes a long time. The last time I joined a vanilla Minecraft server, it's gonna sound like I'm trying to show off. I'm not trying to show off. The last time I played a vanilla Minecraft server, I played for the evening, and by the end of the first day, the next morning, I was in full netherite armor. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's too easy to work through that content. I'd rather it be something that gatekeeps me and keeps me playing. I don't know what GRIS is. What is that? I assume it's GRIS because you said it in all caps. Okay, this is working out a lot better. She said moments before death. She said moments before death. Shibas and Huskies are just cats. Yeah, it was the closest I've ever seen a dog come to a cat, was this tiny little Shiba runt. Minecraft, I'm far more interested in the building aspect though. I need more friends like that. So I love that about you. I suck at building. I suck at designing. I'm really good at the combat stuff, so I guess something like RL Craft appeals to me because it turns it into more of an adventure game with this like really in-depth level up system, because it takes a long time to get your gear kitted out. But the downside is, I've noticed, at least with my friend group, and I mean, if you're in my friend group, feel free to sound off. The downside is I feel like people sort of, when you're in a world like RL Craft, where you're not you sort of stumble upon cities that are pre-generated, I've noticed that seems to inspire people not to bother building anything. Like, my hope was that, I did this with Terraria once, where I found this amazing starter town. I found this amazing starter town that I was able to paste into the game using a map editor. And so I figured, how cool is that? I would put it on a super large world, and so we would have all this space to explore, and we would have a starter town that you spawn in. So rather than spawning just like in a field with nothing, you'd spawn in this town that had like rooms for NPCs and like a certain amount of shelter, and it wouldn't have all of the tool, you know, the crafting tables and whatnot. I don't know why I just did that. I didn't need to. But you'd have places to put them, you know, and it would be torched up and ready to go. But my hope was that everyone would then branch out and kind of make their own homes, and absolutely nobody did. So like by having a server that has habitats already available, people just don't build. At least not the people I hang out with. So that makes me feel like I messed up by putting stuff in the game that you could actually find and just kind of claim as your own home. There's something you like about Starbound. I'm a huge fan of the fact that Starbound has kind of like each planet is its own biome. I think that's really cool. I think my biggest complaint about Starbound is that there's nothing to do underground. Like, Terraria just has this thriving ecosystem of stuff that you can do. And after the first mission in Starbound, you just never go underground again, other than to just like, you know, you find some metal down there, but there's like no biomes, no bosses, there's no, you know, the occasional underground house, but I don't know if this is working or not. I'm trying really hard. That's something you like about Starbound. You find planets with giant pre-built towns. Yeah, well, and so then I guess I wonder if there are players out there who will see the pre-generated cities and be like, oh, cool, and use it for a minute, but then go off and be like, I'm starting my own city. I think my recovery is what's holding me back. Well, we can do something about that. If we put in your health begins to regenerate after you generate an orb, that might help. And that. Probably not. You're asking me to plan out this activity? Are you kidding me? I barely put any thought into this at all. Thank you. I think that's one of the reasons I'm a big fan of the. I play infrequently on the Altitude server, which is a public donation-funded server. I don't know if anyone's ever played on Altitude before, but I play there. I have a character there. And I find that really cool because you constantly run into other players' structures and you're constantly seeing you know, you're running into towns and houses and all sorts of fun stuff is what I'm trying to say. That would have worked better, but I misplaced my tether. Me playing Stone Block, like, hey, I'm carving my house out from something that totally counts as a building. So that's me when I play. When I play, I build a tiny little house where all of the stations you need are in really close proximity. And then I never branch out from that. Like, the most I do is I'll create like a secret entrance. And so there'll be like a place where like there's a little notch, you know, cut out of the rock. And if you put a redstone torch there, it opens the door, but then knocks the redstone torch off the wall so you can pick it up again. That's the kind of stuff that I'll do. And in there, everything will be really close together. And I think because you do so much crafting, especially in stuff like RL Craft, my thought is always you could have different districts. You could have a blacksmith, you could have an enchanting building. And I do not have the creativity to design those buildings. I'm like, all right, it's a blacksmith. Here's an anvil. 2 tiny blocks worth of content in a giant house that I just found. What the hell do I do with the rest of it? Like, I could hang some chains, I guess. I could put a bed. I don't, like, what? Some people do things where they'll do like tree logs, but they'll do railroad tracks over the tops. They look like they're strapped down, which is super cool. Yeah, I just start to run out of ideas. If there are games that involve both building and hunting, though, like that would definitely be my shit, is to play with people who can serve different roles. I'm really good at like the progression, PvE, hunting aspect of the game. So I'm often like, I feel like my gear and my enchants and stuff progress a lot faster than everyone else on the server. So I end up sort of being the person that protects everybody. But I need people on my team that can be the crafters and the engineers, you know? This is working. Oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, we like this. This is working really well, now that I've kind of understood it. Now that I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. I probably waste so much ammo using this thing. What I don't have is a way to end this fight once I'm out of enemies. This is a lot of enemies. Ah. Yeah, Nelky, you were right. This is really, really good. I've heard stories. That was not where I meant that to land. Oh well. Literally never been incorrect? Okay. I didn't realize there would be this many enemies, though. This is insane. I don't know what's going on. It would be wild if this just never stopped. I feel like right after we say this, it's gonna stop. Like that was it. Right as you said that, the enemies stopped. There are more. What is going on? What is going on? Well, chat, this just got a little bit more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Look at all these bodies. This reminds me of the loot cave. It kind of does feel like the loot cave, doesn't it? Made even funnier, Made even funnier, I feel like, because of how chill this music is. Shirochi coping hard right now. She's like, but guys, I'm a DJ. Don't you want to hear my song, guys? Don't you want to hear my song? Yeah, kill the knights, more ads. This, I think, is going on forever. Sorry, you're late doing Dares of Eternity. How are you liking Dares, by the way? Was that your first time doing it, or have you been playing prior when it was released. What I'm trying to ask is, have you done Dares of Eternity before? And if so, how did you like it? I find it to be quite fun. I can probably do some dares at some point, maybe. This must be amazing for recipe ingredients as well. We're gonna make so many cookies after this. You guys have been killing all of these aliens, and I just have this urge to cook. I'm gonna take a second, and do I have ammo finder? I don't need a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher reloader is 4. There we go. And not that I need that right now. And we'll go ahead and slap on a finder for rocket launcher, for heavy machine gun. Do 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 do. Oh, I died. I missed the stats. I don't think I saw anything hurting me though. That's weird. I mean, for this, I guess I could do an SMG loader. I don't think my screen was flashing, so I don't know why I am back at start. Oh well. That's probably fine. Yeah, what are we up to? Only level 5 out of 16. What did I miss? Getting that shader is part of your 8-mile long list. What shader is that? Do I have that shader? What is the Dares of Eternity shader? Would that be under activities? 30-year anniversary. Is it one of these? Do I have it? It looks like I have all the 30s. Ultra Plasmic. Yeah, it looks really cool. It makes the purple parts look very, very liquidy. TK, take care. Oh hell, let's just... Hey, Toph, what's going on? I wonder, you know what I need? And I wonder if anything like this exists. I want some kind of overlay that I can put on my screen that doesn't get hidden in the background, that lets me see chat like right on my screen. And so far, the only suggestion I've had from a friend is to just play in OBS, like put OBS in the foreground and play. But that seems like a bad idea from like a double consumption of your computer's resources to have that big a preview on your screen. Right now I keep chat on my second screen, and I don't know, I feel like it would benefit from having, is that what Fruit does? I feel like it would benefit from having the chat right there in front of my eyes. This is a fast reload. Holy hell. That was... okay. Kind of botched that. Level 6. This is a great gun. I don't hate this gun. The ring is very fun. It's very, if you ever played the Marathon game. Marathon's SMG had a big ring for a sight as well. I can do this one from here. Did I bug out the first time? Is that the end? That was totally bugged the first time? We all kind of suspected. Now I feel bad for going into my menus. Oh wait, no, there's more. There's more. Hey, friends. Hello, friends. Primary weapons are so hard to level up. They require so... it feels like they require just a ton of extra work. I find it really easy to do special weapons. Really easy to do heavy weapons. It is a chore. It is a chore to do primary weapons. There I go. I messed up. Here's a question. How quickly can I get subsistence on this? Level 4? Let's make the change right now. It'll just make the rest of the leveling up experience that much better. Why not, am I right? A little bit of a waste of resources not to go straight to advanced. But still. Community seems to love overflow on this, but subsistence is very close behind. The community also loves frenzy on this. Although if I were going to use this to break the eyes on that boss from last night, I would probably use demolition, because demolition means you can throw your grenade and it just reloads the magazine. I am talking about submission. It's a great name for a gun. Submission, the submachine gun from Valve the Disciple. Also, hey Jarkella. Welcome, welcome. Corkscrew rifling. Do we do range with accurized rounds, or do we go for something like a pended or tactical? Tactical's got reload speed, but maybe accurized rounds. Overflow. Frenzy seems to be the S+ rate one that everyone loves. Is there an easy way to get exotics that you recommend? Well, it's funny that you say that. On Friday through Monday, there is an NPC that will show up somewhere in the world. And the NPC's name is Xur, Xur, and he will sell one weapon and a piece of armor for every class every week. And you also can spend legendary shards if you have enough. It's pretty expensive to re-roll, or not to re-roll, to get another random something. So you can get up to an exotic armor, a weapon, and a random something else every single week. Other than that, it's just completely random. I think you probably have a higher chance at getting exotics if you're doing like Grandmaster raids, but or sorry, Grandmaster Nightfalls, but that is not something you can do when you start the game, like if you've never done it before. And here's the question. If let's say I'm doing Corkscrew Rifling Accurized, Overflow, and Frenzy, which Masterwork? My temptation is to be either range or stability. My temptation is stability. But for what we're doing, maybe reload speed. I don't know. Hey, Nutsy, what's going on? How are ya? Subsistence is good for ad clear. But yeah, reload speed would work. Reload speed would work. So right now we've got... If I were to go to this would probably be the ultimate roll that I'm going for. But for right now, let's do subsistence because it'll be that much easier to level this up. Downside is I do not have the resources to put the advanced perks on this. So I'm gonna have to find a whole bunch of red bars. For normal use, I'd probably go with subsistence. If I were gonna use this for the Siren, it would mean that I could start every round with a double mag.
An old acquaintance
right.
Among the hidden.
Because I don't think subsistence procs off breaking the eyes. So if I went back in there and I did that boss again, Overflow would probably be a good way to set yourself up for success for that.
Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory bunker. If the Vex gain access to its system,
although if I'm using
data away from us, it would be
double primary for that, then I'm relying entirely on heavy bricks to drop, aren't I? But if I get at least one heavy brick to drop between damage phases, I'll have a double mag at least for that first round. You know, that first, the moment it opens its eyes. I don't know, it's all an experiment. Why am I here? No, we're not going back here. Nope, not yet. No. I don't think I've ever experimented with my build in this game as much as I have this past week. I'm usually like a one-trick pony. I find a bow I like, I stick with it, the end. But I've been having a lot of fun playing with different types of weapons and builds. Streaming this week with all of you. I'm gonna need, in order to apply the final perks to this weapon, I need 4,000 resonant elements. I only have 1,800. That hurts. I need to find a whole lot more red bar items. It kind of bums me out that there's not a reliable way. Like, I feel like the resonant element cost is way too much. With a new weapon, I can see the value of having to unlock it, but the fact that you still can't unlock the upgrades just to permanently swap between them is really heartbreaking. I am going to die. Excuse me. Hey, Shadowmare. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing great. Myself. I did some group content earlier today that I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream, because I would have to have some other people on voice. Strangers. But now I'm here. And I'm thinking about what I want to do for dinner tonight. I've made such a habit of eating like the same two things the past couple of nights, because I've just been in this weird craving mode. It's the other reason I need to take a night to just do back-end stuff, is so I can actually spend my evening cooking something. Because I have a mac and cheese I want to make. Playing Dragon Age Inquisition on my own stream right now, that's fair. I made myself some 2-minute noodles. I feel like when I do, whenever I do any kind of like top ramen kind of thing, I always end up augmenting it and making it a lot more complicated. Like bare minimum, I like to crack in an egg or two. If I do any kind of top ramen, I'll usually want to cut some veggies in, so I try to keep onions in the fridge. I used to, I would occasionally go to the deli and get, chicken breasts to cut up. Although if I'm feeling really lazy, I occasionally will do, turkey dogs. Just dice up turkey dogs. And then I've got, some frozen broccoli, some frozen carrots, and, it kind of turns it into something that at least feels like it should be a better meal than just the noodles. I actually learned that, not that there's much to learn, make top ramen, put veggies into it, but the first time I thought about doing something like that was actually thanks to, I think it was the bonus materials on the Spirited Away DVD, because they had this documentary on the making of Spirited Away. And there's this whole segment where Hayao Miyazaki makes dinner for the whole cast and crew, or at least for the crew. I think the cast wasn't there, so I think it was the crew. And it just starts with top ramen, but he dices up leeks and puts leeks in there and onions and some meat, and then slowly cooks a bunch of bricks of top ramen, cracks in eggs, and just makes this giant pot of the most delicious looking cheap ramen ever. And ever since then, whenever I make ramen, I try to cut things into it and put veggies and stuff in. Veggies, meat, egg. There I go. I forgot to pick up an orb. Ghibli does really feature a lot of amazing feast scenes, doesn't it? I feel like there are a lot of Ghibli movies where they'll just be the most amazing looking spreads. Yeah. Yeah, nothing like a good anime, a good animated movie to make you really, really hungry. We're up to level 7. I think that's why I keep going back to this halal place. If you saw what this bowl looks like when they deliver it, it's unreal. Like, it's absolutely incredible. I do half and half, although it's like 3/4 and 1/4. So like 3/4 rice, and then like the last quarter will be lettuce with onions and tomatoes. And then I have gyro meat, hero meat on top of it. And I do pickled cabbage and spicy cherry peppers and jalapenos, like pickled jalapenos and pickled cabbage. And they have these karahi peppers that are like these grilled, mild green peppers. And it's just like, it's just a feast. It's unreal. Does this thing heal? Come on. Oh my God. Thank you. Food Wars is such a funny show. Any anime that turns making food into like a fucking shonen. Little did you know I've been practicing my knife technique. And then like, unless I'm thinking of the wrong show, Food Wars is the one where at the end, like all the food is just orgasmic, isn't it? Like, don't they get exciting when it comes time to taste the food? Like they're transported through space and time as they sate their palate. What's that? There's also that movie. Isn't there there's like a Pixar movie with a food critic? Was it a Pixar movie? What movie is that? My brain is failing me. Was that in Ratatouille? Where he's yeah, that was Ratatouille. Where he takes a bite and it like sends him back to his childhood. That's such a great fucking scene. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I thought it might be and I didn't want to say it. Thanks for keeping me correct. Yeah, and he's sent back to his childhood and like flies through space and time and is like suddenly a little boy sitting at his mother's dining room table all over again. That's such a wild scene. Rat film. God, this is making me hungry. I want really good food now, you guys. Ugh. Where's Youngie Chang when you need him? I need you to come over and cook for me. Youngie, are you watching? I need delicious dinner. The Twitch food curse. My eating habits are, I tend to eat larger dinners, and I tend to eat fairly modest for like the first half of my day. So usually by the time dinner comes around, I am hungry. Although I've been doing, so I've kind of taken to doing the those healthy cereals for like a breakfast thing. They have these sort of like calorie light, protein dense, like sugar-free cereals, and some of them are actually quite fucking good. I was shocked. And so I tend to make that because I feel like protein tends to sate you really well. And so I tend to do a bowl of cereal of that, like high protein cereal in the morning. I don't tend to do lunch. For better or worse, I may like realize I've been stupid this whole time about it and need to start eating 3 meals a day, but my the thing I ran into when I was writing a lot is that because I spend a lot of time at my desk, I don't really burn a lot of calories from day to day. And your body tends to get in the habit of wanting what it gets. At least mine does. So I started to notice that like if I got into a habit of having lunch, I would suddenly be hungry for lunch every single day. And if I got out of the habit of having lunch, I would suddenly not need lunch anymore. Like my body just adapted to it. And so since I'm not like really actively using my body a lot that much throughout the day, it just feels like I don't need all those extra calories if I'm not burning them. Your breakfast is 6 ounces of coffee and whatever you have time to eat. When I write, I'm usually on a bunch of tight deadlines. And so I find it's easier to subscribe to like a meal plan. So I have something I can just pop in the microwave. The downside is they tend to get a little boring and predictable. So after a while, I sort of just like, I lose interest. I stop wanting to eat what's in the fridge and I start ordering out more often. I'm gonna die. But at the outset, they can be really helpful because I just, like, I love cooking, but I don't always have time to cook when I'm working regularly. And so having something that's just in the fridge, you can pop in the microwave and have like, you know, a chicken breast with some veggies, with some rice, and have like a balanced meal at a moment's notice is really useful. It is more expensive than cooking. There's less of a gap than I thought there would be having moved to LA. The sticker shock is real out here. But it is more expensive than cooking, but it is a lot less expensive than ordering. Buzzmaker, welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. I wanted to buy the new Pokemon game, but what's the point if Angry Melly is the best catch anyway? Oh my god! The pickup line! That is amazing. You are amazing. That is a hell of a line. I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. Just one clap, a single clap from Toph. Melly isn't a motorcycle by the game? What? Is there a motorcycle Pokemon? Did I miss the joke? Oh, I know what the problem is. Yeah, I lose Devour when my super's up and ready to go, which wasn't a problem as long as I was casting it, but I was sitting on it, which is why I wasn't healing. There are 2 motorcycle Pokemon. I want to know what the deep lore is behind motorcycle Pokemon. I know there's got to be some deep lore. It's you, you're the buy. Ari, Supernova, what's going on? How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm just leveling up some gear. So, boring stuff. Oh, well, okay. I don't need the spoilers. I'm probably not gonna play it, but I don't need spoilers in chat. We don't do spoilers here. Ooh, what is it about today? A bunch of people have hopped in today and have said that they've been trying to catch me for a while, and today was the first day that they could. So something's magical about Thursdays. I don't know what made Thursday such an easy day to catch me for so many people. That's really cool. I'm glad you're here. We are up to level 10, only 6 levels to go. I was saying a little earlier that I'm gonna start thinking about having like a back-end day that I either do a really short stream or I don't stream and I work on development stuff. I don't know what day that's gonna be yet, but hopefully I'll still continue to do, with any luck, we'll still have like streams most days. I just feel bad that I'm not getting a lot of stuff done that I could be for all of you. Like, this Discord definitely took a bajillion times long You used to work 5 p.m. to 9 a.m. I used to work, it was either 10 a.m. to 9 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. to 8 a.m. I went through a phase with Apple where I was working overnight. And so you'd be working these like 11-hour days. Or, wait. Was it 9 to 8 or 9 to 10? We were working these like really long ass days, but then we would have 3 days off in a row. Yeah, 11-hour days would be 9 to 8. 9 to 8 or 10 to 9. There were 2 different versions of it, depending on like where in my career you are. And yeah, you'd work 4 days in a row. They wouldn't make you do like, never work those hours, by the way. If you're working super long hours like that overnight, never, ever, 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 ever let anyone ask you to work those out of sync. Like you have to do those back to back. And then we would have 3 days off. So every day it would be like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday from 9 p.m. to 8 a.m. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. And I did that for years. I spent years of my life working that weird, crazy 4-day-a-week overnight schedule. I've known like one friend who did that out of sync, and that to me is like something that needs to get taken to a union. It messes up your sleep schedule. And so usually like you'll have different philosophies for your days off. Some people just stay on an overnight schedule. Some people will switch back. So like their first day off, they'll stay up as long as they possibly can. And then they'll like crash and reset. So then like, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, for instance, they're back on a regular schedule. And then you again like stay up as late as you possibly can the night before. So you sleep in on Thursday, that first day of your shift. And then you're good for an overnight shift again. I'm not sure it's healthy to keep flipping your schedule back and forth, but like living on an overnight schedule is really rough too, because you lose sunlight. And like sometimes just having a window by your room, like I don't get out a lot, but at least I've got a window letting sunlight in. Staying on an overnight schedule can be really rough. Living in the dark, I feel like can affect you emotionally. We glorify it and we romanticize like that vampire life, but I feel like when you don't have any access to sunlight, that can really impact your emotional state. At least mine. Although I do think there is some science behind that. So, not just mine. That's why one of the, I don't know if, like, I'm not licensed, right? So to take this with a grain of salt. But that's why I think one of the things that they do to treat seasonal depression sometimes is give, like, they do, like, these light exposure things where you have, like, you spend time in sunlight, even if it's just, like, using a device that, like, has light of the right something. I don't know. They do, I know that they use sunlight to treat seasonal depression sometimes. But again, not licensed in anything for that matter. I guess I'm an ACMT. I'm an Apple certified Mac technician, and that doesn't expire, although it's been a while. But that's about the only thing I would consider myself vaguely licensed in. Purple, are you talking about your canines? So the doctor telling you have a vitamin D deficiency every year might mean something. It might. I don't want to tell you what to do, but it might. So like, I don't get out a lot. I try to, sometimes I'll spend time at least driving. So I'll usually take days where like I go to pick up food and I just spend some time in the car. That for me is really useful because it just gets me away from my home. I don't want to live in my bedroom. And I spend most of my life in my bedroom. Or in a studio. Like I'll go to a recording studio or I'm in my bedroom. And the past couple of weeks have been even worse because My housemates have had COVID. And I think Kaylee is just getting over it now. But when you have 2 housemates that both have COVID, now I'm not just living in my bedroom, I'm hiding in my bedroom. And that really starts to wear me down. So bare minimum, I try to get out once a week. And just like go driving, spend some time out of the house. And then the other thing I'll do is, I try to leave my window open so I get some sunlight in. Is Apex the first video game I've voice acted? It's not. I am in, you can hear me here and there in Borderlands 3, the DLC Blood and Bounty, or Bounty of Blood rather. You can hear me in Tiny Tina's, all over the place. In Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I play 2 characters in Smite. I play 3 characters in, what was that vampire video game that was really popular for a minute? Someone help me with this. There's a vampire game that people were really into for a good minute. V Rising. I'm in V Rising as 3 different characters. And I actually am going to be announcing something hopefully in the next week. I was just announced for something, but they haven't given me the clearance to talk about it yet, so I can't talk about it here. If you saw it, I can't comment on it here. If you Google, you might find it though. I'm in something else. They just haven't told me I can actually say it yet. It's really funny when they'll actually have your name and I'm like, so the company posted and my name is in it. So I can say it, right? And they're like, hang on. And I'm like, but my name is on the article on the publisher's website. And they're like, don't say anything yet. I'm like, okay, sure. Who am I in Smite? I am the voice of Cupid Deadknot. And I'm also the voice of, this is a painful voice to do, but I'm the voice of Apuk Deathcrow. Apuk Deathcrow are both me. I have not played a woman in Smite. I have read for so many badass women that they asked for a deep voice or a powerful commanding voice. I've read for a ton of women in Paladins too. I cannot book women in those games to save my life, but they like me playing dudes in that game. Uh-oh. But yeah. Deadknot, Cupid, and Apuk Deathcrow. I take it you play Smite. I would love to get something in League of Legends at some point. I've auditioned for League of Legends, but I haven't booked anything yet. Keep my fingers crossed every time the auditions hit my inbox. League would be great. Overwatch would be great. Destiny would be great. I want to be in a Horizon game. I want to be in a Last of Us game. There's so many games I want to work on. I like voicing in video games. I think it's really fun. Well, I hope so too. I know a lot of people have found D. Bradley Baker's website really helpful. I want to be a voiceactor.com. It is literally that. It's literally I want to be a voiceactor.com. I think Morgan Berry has an FAQ on her website as well. I've been told I should put some kind of FAQ on my website so I have my own thing that I can link people to. I think what I'll end up doing is on my Discord, I'll have an FAQ. But I want to be a voiceactor.com is super helpful. Are you an actor right now? Is that something you're also looking to get into, or is that something that you already do and you're looking to find your way into voiceover specifically? Because some people come from an acting background and they just don't know how to bridge the gap into voiceover, and other people are kind of just in the fandom world right now and trying to figure out all of it. Hey, Reggie. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for raiding. I appreciate you. Ooh, you've got something I lack. I struggle with improv so much. I want to get better at it. It's very challenging for me and very intimidating. So, I have a ton of respect for you if you do that. That is what, I was talking to Erika Ishii, who plays Valkyrie. And I want to say that they did a lot of improv, like Upright Citizens Brigade stuff. Improv has always scared the hell out of me. COVID messed up a whole lot. I felt like, and like who knows what the future would have had for me, but I felt like right as I was just starting to get in the door at Crunchyroll was when COVID hit. And I felt like I had to start over from scratch. COVID messed up so many plans for so many people. But with an improv background, so you already have an acting background, it'll be a lot easier to find your way into voiceover from there, because obviously acting is your first responsibility. People who are coming from fandom, you can find classes that are focused around voiceover specifically, but you're really best suited finding acting classes specifically, theatrical acting classes that like are just acting classes and aren't focused on a specific medium, because you're going to learn a whole lot more that way. I struggle a ton with improv. I was just in a session recently for a video game like a week ago, and I was just intimidated by everyone there. Like, everyone was such a good improv. I was flailing. The director said he really liked my work and wants to have me back, so at the very least, that happened. I felt so out of place, though, because improv is like, I've done improv in acting classes, but I have never really focused on improv just because it scares me. I faced a lot of my fears. I've not faced that fear yet in life. Has transitioned, scared of improv. Is it weird that I'd rather pay voice actors than voice act myself? I mean, no. I'm here for that. That's my profession, so if people are out there looking to hire me, that makes me happy. Besides, if every studio is like, we don't need voice actors, we'll just do it ourselves, then none of us would have jobs. Oh, hello, friends. One more level, and then we're done with this one. I have a scout rifle. I guess I could level up while we're here. I can't tell you how little it excites me to level up a primary weapon, though. Thank you so much for the follow, Indifferency. Llama Man Fish, welcome. You love scout rifles? I do love scout rifles. I have an okay scout rifle. I hate the way it looks, so I'm not super inspired to level it up just because I hate the way it looks. So like, the fact that I don't like the way it looks means I'm very unlikely to use it. Thank you so much. I try my best. I feel like if you hang out on my stream long enough, you hear a couple of very different mellies. You hear my sort of relaxed, low-key, breathy melly. You'll also hear me scream. And you'll also hear me rant and bitch about things. So you get to hear all of the mellies on my stream. Almost there. The more the mellier. Oh, Matt. You shouldn't have. I mean it, you shouldn't have. Just popping in because a friend found your Twitch. I followed before, but you are offline. I try to stream just about every day. So, I was saying earlier, I'm probably going to take a little bit of time to work on some back-end stuff here and there. But I have been trying to stream most days as kind of a personal challenge to myself. So I shouldn't be hard to find now that you're here. By all means, give me a follow, and you're welcome back here anytime. Speaking of which, that's my Twitter. Come on, I've got to be close, right? Oh, I'm so close. I think we're not going to do the scout rifle. We are out of here the moment this levels. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, man. Good riddance. Oh, wow. Well, thank you so much, Ari. Now you got me, and you got Bloodhound in there. Repping the umbrella. I'm so thrilled with how seriously they took the character. And the fact that it's still a character that's resonating with people. I'm really excited to see where she goes from here. Yeah, we set up, Zuffin set up tags so that people will, once it's live, people will be able to set up LFG tags for Destiny 2 and Apex. So if I need to either if I need to @, people to see if anyone wants to kind of come do sub gameplay, or if people want to @ each other in those games, in the games that I play, people can tag each other and group up and do stuff. So what was I gonna do? Submission. I think I only have the points for one of these, sadly. And we'll have to worry about the other one later. So do I want to get... Let's see, what does this do? Defeating targets partially reloads the magazine from reserves with an increased amount of ammo. And Frenzy... Yeah, we don't have it yet, but it will be up soon. Frenzy is for an improved duration. I don't know which one I want to do first. We'll do reload speed for now, maybe. I think I had that on my screen. Let's see. Press X to expand did not work. Enhanced, the timer is increased from 5 to 5.5 seconds. And subsistence. Enhanced refresh it goes from 17% to 20%. Is the Le Monarch bow any fun? I use bows. I love bows. Le Monarch's not my favorite bow, but I like it. I think it's very, very useful. I don't know. Which one do I want to do first? I've not totally made up my mind on subsistence versus overflow. So let's do frenzy. There, I made up my mind. No worries, Llama Manfish. You are welcome back anytime you like. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you here. Frenzy over demo. That's an interesting point. That is a very interesting point. Well, if I just do reload speed first, where does that leave us? Let's see what the reload speed feels like normally. Nope. Slide just isn't the same in this game. Maybe I don't use the enhanced ones for now, because I did think about swapping it out and adjusting it for a solo run at a certain point. So maybe I just leave it like this for now. And we don't do the enhanced. We can worry about enhanced later. I had a build for this. That was my build for this. I don't know why I have grenade launcher holster. I don't think this actually, that only reloads your stowed power grenade launchers, so that is not doing any work for me. One or the other, recuperation or innervation. Probably innervation. I play this one, Destiny. I also like Minecraft, and I do play Apex once in a while, although not a lot. I actually wouldn't mind getting into Apex. I need to do an Apex night. I'm out of practice. I feel like if I do this every night, this is a very new experience for me. I have not been streaming more than a couple of weeks. I feel like if I end up streaming every night, I'm probably gonna have to pick up more and more games, aren't I? Start by working through the ones I have. Maybe do some single player games, like Mass Effect. I haven't played through the Legendary version yet. and then worry about other games. I've always been somebody who like has a really limited list of games that I'm interested in. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello, raiders. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You were playing Apex. Oh, so cool. I've always been someone who, like, my joke is I feel like I play so few games and I bounce back and forth between like the same 3 games. I basically just play like Destiny and Minecraft and occasionally Warframe and now occasionally Apex if I have people that I can play with. But welcome, Kinkani. Welcome, Seraphine. Good to see you. I guess you've already been briefed on who I am. It's nice to have you here. You're welcome anytime. I've got a lot of respect for people who play one game. Like, I know Evil Toaster plays like all Apex all the time. That is insane to me. I think that's really cool. I definitely don't have the fortitude to constantly be playing one game. Let's see what other upgrades we've got available. I'm gonna do some strikes. After, wait. I'm gonna do some strikes after I finish off my Gambit. Two more matches of Gambit. Oh, well, awesome. Yeah, you're all welcome to. If you don't already follow me on Twitter, feel free to follow me here. You love that Apex is different every match? Yeah, Apex does get intense. I feel like I have the most fun when I'm just not worried about winning. And I can just like have fun and joke around. I feel like I've had some of my most stressful matches when people are trying really hard to win. And I think just because of the nature of the way I engage with chat, I feel like a lot of the time my matches involve me constantly looking over and answering questions and chatting. So like inherently I'm going to be worse at this game than many of you are probably. Is it brutal at higher levels? Because I feel like at lower levels, it just means everyone plays more cautiously. So there's actually more time to not worry about it. I'm having a sleepy evening. I had an activity that I wanted to do, and I had a little coffee left over, but I'm feeling sleepy.
How you living? Think you could eat a hive night? Those are the questions you ask yourself on the frontier.
You ever tried drinking some of that Vex milk? Transmat fire in.
Grab the moats, drop them in the bank.
Below Diamond, it's very run and gun still. Suddenly everyone gets really sweaty and like super cautious after that. So I have this new build. It uses a grenade launcher. It's ridiculous. I haven't really shown it to you until now. It's a grenade launcher build using the same explosive void stuff I was using last night. It's silly. I wanted to get that leveling out of the way for you, but now I get to show off what I've been working on in my secret evil laboratory.
Incoming at the coach.
I do voice someone in My Hero Academia. I hope someday to voice more people in My Hero Academia. They never gave me a hero. I wanted a mask. But I'm playing the head of the Pro Hero Council. I'm going to die. I play the head of the Pro Hero Commission. So it's kind of this older woman that sits at a desk. She gets introduced the same episode that Mirko gets introduced. But she's only been in it for like... Yes, she is the scary, all-knowing woman with hawks. But I think that she only gets introduced and she has like maybe 5 lines. So it hasn't been a very substantial role. And I keep praying that they'll bring me back to play like an official character because I don't even think I have a name. I think I'm just president of the Pro Hero Commission. I keep my fingers and toes crossed that I'll get to have another character at some point.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blockers!
A president. Yeah, it was kind of cool to find out that the president of the Pro Hero Commission is a woman. I think that's kind of neat. I had a fan point that out, and like it hadn't even occurred to me. Like I did the role, I announced the role, and someone was like, the head of all the pro heroes is a woman. And I was like, wait a minute.
Large blocker to the other side.
Oh shit, yeah, the head of the pro heroes is a woman. That's cool. Nice.
Allies headed to the other side. Invader incoming.
Yeah, you're telling me. It's getting brutal out there.
Ally is down.
I'm crossing my fingers. I emailed my agent with a couple of upcoming characters, and I said, please keep your eyes peeled for auditions, because your girl wants a name.
They wanted a fight.
Whoop.
You gave it to 'em. Enemy invader.
Sorry, buddy. I didn't see you there. Nani Akemi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for subbing, by the way.
Sending me.
Happy to be here. I'm cheering you up. Well, thank you. You're welcome anytime. I'm so glad that you're here. Fighting Lion Assassination. Yeah, I've been having so much fun with this thing. I saw
Enemy called up a
one YouTuber that recommended trying it out. And it's just everything I hoped it would be. It's ridiculous with this new chess piece. Maybe it's because I've been using precision weapons so much. I'm so used to bows that just being able to throw grenades everywhere is so satisfying. Also, I have not been picking up power ammo. I'm sure whoever voices Mirko loves it because it's a badass character. Yeah, I can totally relate. For a long time, I was eyeballing that character really hard when it was in black and white on the manga page. And I believe Mirko is played by Inaris Quinones, who is a friend of mine, and does a phenomenal job with her, so no hard feelings about that. I do hope I get to play someone like a Mirko type of character at some point, because your girl's got a powerful voice that is meant for more than riding a desk.
Portals up. Go look them in the eyes. Hostiles incoming at the depot.
I don't mind manifesting on my own private Twitch.
Allies headed to
I can't speak for Crunchyroll, so my opinions are my own. But I'll tell you this much:
high value targets running.
I would love to play Star and
Bringing 'em
Stripe.
back.
That's who I'm gunning for. Just a chance to read, just a chance to audition for Star and Stripe would like make my year.
Fill that bank up.
So keep your fingers crossed for me.
Opposing team put their primeval on ice.
You know, you really have to keep your fingers crossed that I even get a chance, because My Hero is recorded in Dallas at Crunchyroll. And they do bring in talent from LA, but for the most part, they try really hard to use Dallas-only talent. So there is a chance that I won't even get a chance to audition, because they'll be keeping it local. But if they send it out to the agencies, If you don't know who Star and Stripe is, oh boy, are you in for a treat. Oh yeah, I told my agent, I was like, I will fly out there, I will crash out there, I will do whatever it takes to play a character like that. Honestly, just being a part of the franchise has been really meaningful. Like, no matter what regard it's in. I think just like there's a part of me that just wants a name. You know, like it's not like a big character or a small character. Like, I just want a character that actually has a name. And then I'm usually happy. And like Star and Stripe is a perfect example of that, because I think she'll probably be in like 2 episodes. She's a very short-lived character, but she makes a really big impact when she shows up. Like, people have been talking about her for months, and she's like in like 2 chapters, and that's it. And then she's gone. But even though she's only like this brief cameo, people are like, who is this woman? All characters are good characters except Mineta. Mineta's voiced by Brina Palencia, who is so talented. If you get to watch me at some point play Terrain of Magical Expertise, there's a game that I started last year and I didn't finish it. And so if I started it again, I'd probably start from scratch. And it's an RPG that I voice a character in called Terrain of Magical Expertise, Tome. And I play a trans character in it named Gamesoft, which is super cool. And Brina is in that game as well as like the best character in the game.
Fooling around.
Absolute total gremlin.
Horizon. Be brave. Be notorious.
Oh, I'm so behind in My Hero. I kind of got to this point where I was only watching stuff I was working on. So usually I'm watching stuff that I'm writing, or I'm watching stuff that I'm like playing a significant part of. You know, not just like showing up for one episode, but like playing a role consistently in. And outside of the stuff that I'm working on, I don't watch a lot of anime. So people will be like, I get so self-conscious when people start asking me about current seasons and like show recommendations, because I'm like, I don't know. I wish I had tons of show recommendations, but you probably watch a whole lot more than I have time for. Especially now that I'm streaming a lot, I have, like, whose idea was this? Streaming every day. Oh wait, it was mine. I don't have a whole lot of time to do very much at all outside of this. It's been a good way to spend December though, honestly, because it's given me the opportunity to build a community. And usually at this time of year, like the industry slows down, so I'm not getting a lot of auditions from my agent, and like there aren't a lot of gigs happening, so like it's just a great way to spend a December. Chainsaw Man, My Hero Academia, Bleach, 1000 Year, Blood War arc are my current rotation, and it's kind of chaos. It's a lot of chaos. Nice. Oh, Bleach would be fun. Anime so rarely knows what to do with me. I think it's because, and this is why I feel like a character like Star and Stripe would be such a good fit, because I feel like there aren't a lot of like significant mature voices. You know, like in the My Hero world, you've got Lady Midnight, for the time being. No spoilers. You've got Lady Midnight, and you've got Momo, Yayorozu, and like that's it. And arguably Mirko. At least, you know, like Mirko in the J has a much more mature voice than in English, but like still has a very textured, deeper voice, right? But outside of Mirko, Midnight, and Momo, that's it. They're all baby girls.
Keep pushing. Enemy invader down.
And on the horizon, you've got Star and Stripe. And I won't tell you anything about the characters, you're not caught up, but you've got Star and Stripe. And you've got maybe Lady Nagant. But that really depends. Like, I feel like just because of anime tropes, Star and Stripe is very likely to have a deep voice. Bigger women tend to have deeper voices in anime. Lady Nagant could be deep, might not be deep. It's really hard to say. I'm really interested to know what they do, though, either way. There's always those, like, on-the-fence characters where, like, I'm just waiting because I have a lower voice, and there are so few characters with lower voices in anime that, you know, comparative to other voices, that like whenever there's a character that comes along that I really love, I'm just bracing and praying that they have a deep voice so that I have a chance in hell.
Large blocker to the other side. Portal is primed. Lock and load.
Dragon Hero, that is played by Caitlin Barr. I forget her name. Yeah, mature woman. I feel like she doesn't have a super low voice though, does she? She's very motherly, isn't she? I feel like she has a very motherly personality.
Your team has enough to
So maybe similar to to maybe similar to Yaoyorozu in that regard. But like I feel like a lot of that probably also falls into the category of like up for interpretation. You know, like certainly Yaoyorozu or the Dragon Lady or Mirko or Midnight could have a deeper voice.
Now, bring the house down.
Ochako Uraraka is probably less likely to ever have a deep voice just because of the way anime works.
Enemy invader down. Free to hunt.
Oh, thank you. I love Momo. Her power makes no damn sense to me. There's no way that girl has the exact chemical compounds of all those devices stored in memory.
Convoy's taking a dirt nap.
I think very briefly they tried to like write around it and be like, she keeps a book of all the things that she can make. But you never see her use that book. That lady does not use that book. She's got all that shit committed to memory.
Your allies invading the other side. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Fight's over. Opposing
She's
team
just
killed.
brilliant, yeah. Yeah, something like a photographic memory would be amazing for that. I feel like. Like, so maybe she writes the book so she can see it all laid out and then she has it stored. Unit 3113, welcome. Welcome, J-Spirit, both of you. Thanks so much for stopping by. And she's got to be eating constantly, right? Because doesn't it dramatically drain her stamina? Where does that leave me? What did I just get? Not a sniper. Not that. Was it armor? No. Must be nice to have a superpower that keeps you in great physical shape all the time. Must be nice. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine? Could be an engram. Oh, yeah, probably is. Ooh, how do you pronounce that? X? Is it Muzmu or Muxmu? Or is it XMU? Wait, does that mean something? Welcome, either way. What we don't know about XMU is that they're secretly the biggest serious XMU sponsor on the Twitch platform. But welcome. I'm so glad to have you here. Thanks for finding me. I try to be chill. I feel like what you see as chill is me just being sleepy. I feel like I'm just sleepy a lot. Sleepy Melly. Yeah, I watch Sayu and I watch Jonah Scott streaming and a bunch of other people, and they're just screaming all the time. Or like cursing constantly. I curse too. I mean, it's kind of hard not to. Brooklyn comes out whether I like it or not. But I blame it on just being sleepy. Sleepy. Yeah, Alejandro has always been really, really loud. And I don't mean that as a critique. He's a loud guy. I try to always talk though. Like that's been the biggest learn for me, is to just keep talking. I don't want to fall quiet because then like you may as well just be watching a YouTube playthrough. So I try to engage with you and hang out and chat. And feel super self-conscious that everything I'm doing and saying is boring. Loud is his brand, yeah. That's what I'm trying to like walk the line, because I'm thinking about God needed to nerf Melly, so he made her very sleepy. That's like my isekai personality. Like, I feel like my isekai would be like I was blessed with the godlike power of destroying the universe. If only I could stay awake long enough, would be like the name of my manga. Oh, awesome. Congrats on the sub.
Hello, Guardian.
And thank you for the, I already said this, but I'm going to thank you again. Thank you for the sub also, Nani Akami. Melatonin. You're fired. I got reincarnated by all I can do is sleep. Oh, but all I can do is sleep. A sleepy girl. I need to order some food though. So what I might do, man, am I gonna do halal again? Am I that boring? I'm like the most boring dinner eater ever. I just want to eat the same things all the time. Oh, send help.
I still can't believe this is home.
Oh, I got a chess piece. What else did I get?
Checking.
And a kinetic weapon. Oh, this kills me. This kills me that they're all showing up as red weapons because I need the materials from them. I guess if I just leveled them. I think if I level them, I can get the materials and then infuse them. I think. Let's go do that real quick. Yeah, I think if I level them, they'll let me get the materials and then I can infuse them so I don't lose the upgrades. You get cravings for sushi. I love sushi conceptually so much. I can't eat fish. Do you guys know that? And I go for sushi regularly. I just get everything that's not fish. My cheat food is tobiko, which is the like the flying fish roe. And even that will usually give me a stomachache. So when I go for sushi, I'll usually get, I get tamago, which is the egg, and I get inari, which is the tofu skins wrapped around rice with like a sweet mirin or something, like a sweet sauce. And I used to go to this revolving sushi bar that had these amazing beef. Probably wouldn't call that sushi, but they were like these really thin slices of beef that they would sear and put on rice, and they were delicious. And I love ramen, which is not quite a sushi food. I do California rolls, and California rolls are technically made with a fish, but it doesn't trigger my allergy for some reason. So I don't think it's like all fish, but it must be some kind of protein or oil that's in a lot of fish. Because I've noticed that some are better than others. Like tuna, I have a minimal reaction to. Salmon, I have a bigger reaction to. And maybe I just have had bad doctors. But every single time I've gone to a doctor, they've just been like, yeah, you're allergic to fish. And I'm like, but what part of the fish? And then they never have an answer for me. If I found out there were certain fish I could just eat, that would be amazing. I did not know this locked onto that. Hey, avocado. What else do I do? I've occasionally done like crab's legs are delicious. I love crab. I love crawfish. Which we're leaving the sushi territory. I am such a sucker for crawfish. Have I ever had lamb? Yeah. I mean, I eat halal a lot and isn't, am I crazy? I mean, I have had lamb. I've had lamb chops. My mom used to make lamb chops, but isn't, hero meat lamb? Or am I crazy? Is it mystery meat? I'm pretty sure hero meat is lamb. If someone knows and I'm wrong, please correct me. It's supposed to be they're real crab, but I've heard I've actually heard both things, Unit. I've heard sometimes that it's fake crab. What the hell is happening here? How is this not broken yet? I wonder if it heals itself. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. JC All-Star. Dominic, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you being here. How did you find me? The Inverted Shadow. Let's give you a shout out. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Dead by Daylight. Oh man, that sounds fun. I have never played that game. I know that's like a PvP game. I am such a big fan of Left 4 Dead. I would love to set up a Left 4 Dead night at some point. I have to try and lure some of my other streamer friends into a Left 4 Dead evening. Hey, Toby. Wow, this is early for you, I feel like. But yeah, I've heard that it can be fake crab, and I've also heard that it can be a type of fish. I forget which type of fish, but a type of fish. I don't remember what type of fish, though. If you're just getting here, I'm leveling some gear. I am going to die, though. 7 Days to Die. It's Left 4 Dead meets Minecraft. 7 Days to Die is Left 4 Dead. Do I like jokes? It depends on what kind of jokes. You can get my stream shut down? I usually like jokes. Greetings from the realm of shadows. Inverted Shadow sends his regards. Well, give my love to Inverted Shadow. And thank you so much. 72%. That's not so bad. Shit, that sounded emo as hell. I am the grim trans witch. I'm allowed to be a little grim once in a while. What do you call a snake that is 3.14 meters long? A python. Hey, look at you. You did it. I like that one. I approve of that joke. Reggie, heading out. Just wanted to say hi. Well, hello. Good to see ya. I appreciate the raid. And I'll see you later, Reggie. You can imagine me voicing a badass assassin character. Well, you know, I play an assassin in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. If you hop into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I'm the female assassin in the random encounters. So, there you go. That being said, I mean, if there's like a substantial assassin character, like if they wanted to do a female narrative in one of the next Assassin's Creed games, I'm here for it if they'll have me. I just openly manifest on this Twitch. Hopefully no one takes it the wrong way. I have so much I want to do. And that is both weapons complete. If I were in Overwatch, you would be in my 2 favorite chill games. I would love to work on Overwatch. I would love to play a support character in Overwatch. I would really want to play a support character because I play support in Overwatch. So if it's a support character, I can actually play it and I'll be halfway decent at it. Well, a lot of them, the ones that I have the longest hours on, I haven't played in a while. But if I go down the list, I've got, Let's see. Alien Swarm, Apex Legends, Bioshock, Bioshock 2, Borderlands 2 and 3, Cuphead. Skipping over ones I haven't actually tried yet. Destiny 2, Divinity Original Sin, Half-Life 2, Fallout 4. And I downloaded It Takes Two and I never tried playing it. Never played it. Magica is a ridiculous game. Mass Effect series. I think I have Legendary. I do have Legendary Edition. I've never played it. I've played through all of Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2 is like my favorite game ever. But Legendary Edition I've not actually started. Mega Man 11 I haven't finished. Renegade Ops, which is like a slightly problematic but hilarious arcade game that never got a second DLC. Renegade Ops is such a silly game. Terraria. Torchlight. Anyone ever play Torchlight? Or just me? I loved Torchlight. Torchlight was very much like a Diablo-style game, but it was a little bit more cartoony. It was a little bit more lighthearted. And it was on Steam, so it had workshop access. And so people designed all sorts of fun custom classes for it. It was great. Really cool stuff. Okay, let's lock that. Let's lock that. Let's definitely lock that. I think submission is going to go away for a minute. Just for a little bit. I don't need that in my bags anymore. So glad I got that today, though. You will find that I don't play a ton of games. I tend to get really attached to a couple specific games. And I think that's part of what makes this thing that we do here really work when I'm kind of just chatting and hanging out with all of you. Because I don't know, I get attached to a couple of games and I'll bounce between them. I'm not usually... So I feel like I'm like a very small catalog variety streamer when I stream. Because I'm really fickle from day to day about what I want to play. But I also don't try a ton of games. But who knows? Who knows, right? Also, like the past couple of times that I used to try streaming, I would stream like once a week. That was it, just like once a week. And then I would forget, and then I would put it off, and then I would stop streaming for months on end. The fact that I've been streaming every day for the past couple of weeks now is just an insane amount compared to what I used to do. I feel like it's very much like a hey Ash, what you playing approach of just like on any given day, I'll be playing something. And you're welcome to hang out with me while I play something. And we'll keep it super chill, and occasionally I'll freak out and scream from a jump scare. And I'll occasionally start humming and scat over the music. That seems to be what I do. That's me playing video games. Being able to stream as much as you do is impressive. I mean, it's either impressive or it's just kind of crazy random happenstance. Sometimes I'm busier than others. Typically, I've always kind of made ends meet by writing. Many of you have heard me say this, but I write for anime. And so if I'm not voicing stuff, I'm writing stuff. I just wrote 2 episodes for Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out. I wrote 2 episodes for Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. I wrote Orient. I wrote, and I'm talking about the dub version, not the Japanese version. I wrote Orient. I was the English writer for Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, which was probably the most popular thing I wrote. I wrote Pretty Boy Detective Club. I wrote Honor at Magic High School. But that's a lot of hours and very tight deadlines. The nice thing about it is that I get to write whenever I want. So I can write late at night, I can write in the morning, I just write whenever, I've got the energy to do it. But you can't do much else. So it sort of worked out that when Catalyst announced, I wrote my clients and I said I was going to take a couple months off. And initially I thought, maybe this was arrogant of me, but initially I thought like I'll take a couple months off because like maybe I'll get invited to some conventions. Maybe, you know, I'll end up I did a signing, but I was like, maybe I'll do a signing. Maybe I'll be doing appearances and interviews. And I did a whole bunch of interviews. I did a whole bunch of signings. No one has invited me to a convention. But it's also, you know, the holiday season. So I think a lot of things are winding down. But sort of as an accident of freeing myself up for like in-person stuff, I decided to just start streaming because people kept telling me I should. And so I guess in a way this month is going to be like a proof of concept to see if this is viable. Because like I got to make rent. And I like doing this regardless of like the financial side of it. But certainly like if this were to get to a point where it were sustaining me at least a tiny bit, I could probably justify doing it. But like one of the reasons I write is because you just don't get voice acting gigs a lot. You know, you usually go long stretches between gigs. There are certainly some actors who are popular and like constantly in and out of the booth, but you know, you might work a couple times a week and then have a couple weeks where you're doing nothing. You know, when I recorded Catalyst, I was in the studio Tuesday and Thursday for like 3 months straight. And then the last 2 to 3 months, I've had maybe like 3 or 4 sessions for a couple of different games. And fortunately, union games pay a lot, but you know, you'll get one gig and then you've got to like find something to do for the next handful of weeks. And writing is a really great way to have like a consistent paycheck so you can pay your bills and keep up with rent and put some money away and save. But I mean, like if I enjoyed doing this, if this was fun, if it became really easy for me, if people were turning up, if it became viable from like a money perspective, I could certainly do more of it. I'm patient though, because like I've only been doing this for a few weeks and I'm really not in a hurry to like, you know, I feel like I have a pretty realistic perspective about new careers. Because when I started writing, I started teaching myself to write for anime, and it was about 4 years before anyone gave me a shot. And so it took me like 4 years for anyone to give me a chance to write anime. And once I started doing it, I did a good job and people wanted to have me back. And eventually I ended up kind of in demand a little bit because I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I'm a decent writer, at least for anime. So like, I know it would take time to build a Twitch channel. It's encouraging though to see that like, I think when we started doing this, we were habitually having maybe like, there were maybe 35 of you hanging out watching with me, 35, 40. And the past couple of days, it's been consistently like closer to 50, 55, even without people rating. So the fact that there's been any growth at all is kind of cool.
Take a look.
You know? Like that's really awesome and cool. I love streaming and engaging with chat as a hobby, but I agree. You need a stable job. I've heard that voice acting is a hard industry to work in. It is. Yeah, things have definitely changed since doing union work, because union jobs pay a whole lot more. Like, union jobs take very good care of you, but you're still, you know, you're only working so many sessions. So you have to find ways to make ends meet anyway. Union pays a lot more than anime does, though. Don't you have to go off source material when writing an episode? I do. Yeah, I think some writers probably are a bit more adventurous than I am. I kind of try to walk a line. I don't stay rigid to the Japanese translation, but I stay very close to the Japanese translation. I try really hard to put a lot of time in to polish it, though. Like, I think that having just, like, really easy to say, easy to hear sentences. I don't have to tell you, if you watch anime, I don't have to tell you that there are shows where like the dialogue is rough, and I try to make my dialogue really solid. And then depending on the show, if it's a comedy, I tend to go off book a lot, and a lot of the jokes will end up being my own work. If it's a drama, I probably stay, drama and shonen, I stay a lot closer to the source material. When you're writing comedy, it's a challenge just in general, because a lot of the jokes won't land, honestly. Like, you can't really translate and adapt the same joke and make it just as funny, so oftentimes the jokes end up kind of being original content. Or you'll try to find something that's, like, in the spirit of the original joke. But a translation itself, like, it just stops being a comedy. It's not going to be as funny if you're dealing with, like, roughly translated jokes in English.
Let's get you back out there.
It is. I put in a lot of hours when I write. I probably put in well over 40 hours when I write. Because I want my shit to be good. And that comes back, by the way, that also comes back to knowing and communicating your value. Because a lot of that starts when you're talking contracts. Because, like, I've had people come to me before with, you know, contract stuff where they'll be like, you know, we have a show we want you to write. It's a 2-day turnaround or a 3-day turnaround. And I'm usually really hardline about wanting to have a week. I need a week from the time I get the materials to the time I turn it in, because that gives me the ability to make sure that the product is good. Gives me the ability to take a day off or two, like to finish a script and actually have a weekend. Work-life balance is so important. That's definitely something I learned from my retail job back in the day, is like being a real hard ass about scheduling so that I take care of myself.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
And, you know, sometimes that means that a job isn't gonna say yes. And that's a privilege, you know, like, you need to have some money in the bank to feel comfortable, like, walking away from work. But as you start to work consistently, like, I find that it can be really, really nice to be in a situation where, like, I can say, no, I need 7 days. And if they come back and they say, we can't do that, so I guess we just won't work with you this time, you got to be ready to say yes. And so, you know, obviously, like, not everyone can be in that situation. And early on, like, if a job had come to me and said that you have 3 days to do it, I probably would be like, well, I guess I'm pulling all-nighters because I want to make a good impression. And when you don't have the resume, you have to take the work that you're offered. And then, you know, you set goals for yourself and you try to get to a place where you're in demand enough that you can be like, you know, look, you hired me for a reason because you like what I do. You like the quality of my writing. If you want that quality of writing, you need to give me a week. My goal is to one day get 63 viewers on my stream. Maybe it will happen. I mean, I'm currently on 724 followers. I think I have like 1,300 followers. And I usually have like 50 people watching. So there's definitely like a ratio at work there. You definitely don't get all your followers watching all your streams. And so when I see someone like Fruit streaming with like 3,000 people watching, I haven't looked. I'm fascinated to know what her follower count is. It's probably insane if the math works out.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess.
Who's my favorite character in Destiny?
Yes. Bye.
I got a couple of favorite characters in Destiny. I'm gonna switch characters and start to level up my Titan. I like Cade. I liked Cade. I like Failsafe. I like Elsie Bray. I'm gonna mute real quick and cough because I feel like my throat is scratchy. I'm a little congested. Hold, please. We're gonna jump into Titan, but I need to order some food. So I'm actually gonna run an ad, and I'm gonna hit you with a 3-minute ad. I think we should all take a moment, hit the restroom if you need to hit the restroom, fill up your water, grab a snack if you need it. I'm gonna order some food, and then we'll jump back in once we've got that squared away. So, assuming it hasn't already played in the last 2 seconds and the button is now grayed out, which, like, if that's happened, then I guess we'll just stick around. But, yeah, I am gonna run an ad, and I will see you back in 3 minutes. Go take care of yourself, be good to yourself, spam emotes, whatever. I'll be back, and then we'll keep going. All right. Burb. I know most of you are subbed, although since we just had a raid, we have a number of people who aren't. Since I'm going to be ordering anyway, we may as well just all take a break together. I've got some stuff turned off. I turned off excess emotes. I turned off excess symbols. I turned off repetition. Excess caps is still capped at 50. So you should be okay. Just don't spam a bajillion caps, please. Oh man, ramen would be so good. I want ramen. I can't ramen and stream at the same time. That is impossible. Ooh, I got a message from Maddie too. She said that she's got all of the sprites ready to go and wants some approval. Ah, my stream is muting. I hit the wrong button. Hang on a second. Sound, come back. Sound. Sound. Okay, is the sound back? Okay, sound is back. Sorry about that. My little model here is actually getting a bit of an update in the next few days. Not a huge update, but I have been working with this artist to kind of make it a little bit more interactive and fun. I think you are going to love it so much. I really hope it blows you away. Cherry peppers, pickled cabbage, karahi peppers, white sauce. Bada boom, bada bing. How did I get that? How did I get what? My model here? I commissioned it. It's made by an awesome friend named Maddie, who is Mian on Twitter, if you're curious. And they do lots of fun little gremlin-y art on their page. And so I commissioned them to do some Catalyst stuff for the time being. While I think about the future of, you know, maybe making the leap from PNG tubing to VTubing at some point over the course of the next year, if this is something that I decide I really love doing and want to keep doing. Right now, I'm having fun. This is sort of my plan right now. This is like my 6-month plan, is I'm going to stream as much as I can over the course of December. And I'm going to be looking at, like, am I having fun? And am I enjoying myself? Is it something I see myself continuing to be able to do? Do I, like, because I don't really have a business mind for stuff like this. So I'm not one of those people who's like looking at analytics and charts and like figuring out the exact way to like what to title things and exporting and editing videos for YouTube. Like, I'm not really trying to build an empire here. But if enough people show up and like by the end of December I see that like there's been a little bit of growth maybe and I'm enjoying myself, then I'm going to give myself 6 months. And those 6 months are about seeing if I can grow the channel and seeing if I have staying power. And so if I'm able to keep that consistency over the course of 6 months, and if I see that there's been, you know, some growth with the channel and it feels like there's a future there, that's when I think I'm ready to give the go-ahead to jumping into something like a VTube model. But I think I need to like prove to myself, and also like the channel needs to prove to me that this is something that there could actually be a future in, you know? Hope you saw Huxlam's Cat Mirage comic in Chris's Discord because it's amazing. Is that the one with the T? Also, hey Svi, welcome, welcome. I saw the one with the T and it was unbelievable. Unreal. It is so cool. This thing says if I get to $20, I get to save $5 and I'm at $17.95. What if I add something? What will happen? Let's see what I can add. Are there any cool drinks? What if we add a milk tea? What if we add... I don't want a soft drink. I don't really drink soda that much. What if I add... Yeah, what if I add a milk tea? Do I save money or lose money once the discount is applied? Can I get you something? Yeah, what do you want? Promotion, minus $5. I spent the same amount of money and I get a milk tea as well? That's amazing. Let's get a friggin' milk tea. Bam. I'm getting a milk tea. Look at me. All right, I'm gonna take a quick look at these models. Oh yeah, they're cool. They're super cool. They're so cool. I need to send a really quick message and then we'll jump back in, okay? I know I've kind of overstayed my commercial, but one second. I appreciate your patience, by the way. I know it's not super fun to just like up and disappear, but if I can send this out, I'll be all yours again. Sorry about the typing. Typing ASMR. I know that's what you're really here for. I thought I'd muted, and then I looked and I hadn't muted, and I was in too deep, and sunk cost fallacy kicked in, so I finished sending my message. Almost ready. All right. Let's hop into some stuff. Gosh, we will have melee tap someday and it will be glorious. You damn right you will. All right, what can I do to level up my Titan? First off, what weapons am I going to use on my Titan? Auto rifle is my usual go-to on a Titan. God, look at all those weapons. I'm just like hoarding gear. I think I need my highest level weapons to guarantee that I level up the fastest. So maybe we'll do my usual bow and glaive setup. And then, yeah, we'll just use my usual setup, I guess. And I guess I'll play Arc? I have done nothing to build an Arc character. Oh man, I don't even know Arc builds. I guess I'm just gonna play without them. Lingering Dread, Duty Bound. Triple tap Zen moment. I need to move some of this stuff over. Just got way too much stuff out. All right, let's do some strikes. Can't do, oh, that's the Nightfall. Can do strikes. My setup is a MacBook, Streamlabs, OBS, Elgato capture card. Do you use a capture card? Let me ask you this, Shadowmare. Do you use a capture card to save yourself resources on your main computer for when you're playing? I don't do any sort of console gameplay, and so that's usually when I hear about capture cards. It's because people are doing consoles. I've also heard about people doing capture cards when it comes to like streaming from one computer and gaming from the other. I am live. Hey, Fluffy. Welcome, welcome.
Empress Kaido, we invoke the right of proving. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Oh, that is not my dodge. I am not a hunter anymore. This game has Titanfall vibes, does it? I have not played the Titanfall games. What's your favorite weapon in this game? Probably this one, Wish Ender. It is a bow that lets you see enemies through walls when it's fully drawn. And it hits like a freight train. Has gotta be my favorite weapon in the game. I know Titanfall is in the same universe as Apex. I remember, I feel like, wasn't there a moment in time where people were like discovering that early on? And there was like a did you know that Titanfall and Apex are in the same world? I feel like that was something that wasn't always immediately evident. Or maybe not like the moment the game launched and then people sort of put it together. Hearing your voice in the Catalyst trailers was the main hype for the season for me. Oh man. I hope the rest of the season has been okay. I've been playing on and off. I don't play constantly, so. But I hope you're having fun if you're playing. You think it was well known that Apex was an extension from Titanfall IP from launch? Is that something you'd know maybe like once you're in the game? Because I definitely remember from the announcement, people knew it was from the same dev, but didn't automatically assume it was the same world. But maybe like once you actually jumped into the game, you realized like, oh, okay, yeah, I know this world.
You willingly enter my Imperial land tank, the Halphus Electus. You honor me. May you meet a glorious death.
Off to Death Stream. D-Stream. And relax in bed. We'll have a wonderful night. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
This tank is like a living thing. She breathes.
Weird. I wonder where I got that impression.
And she
Unless it was something that like
bones.
was just like an impression that I would have as someone who was outside of the world.
You fight well, Guardians.
I definitely remember my my first
Price for your commander's pride.
exposure to the game was like just seeing the character
Some
announcements
learn from it.
and being like, oh shit, this is a really diverse game. That's kind of cool.
Which are you?
I refused to bend the knee. What does that tell you?
So it's probably just, you know,
How many more Cabal stand between
a learn on my part since I wasn't actually
Swore their
following the
lives
game
to
super
their
closely when it
efforts.
first came out.
They can use them as they wish.
Your issue with the audio? You know, I don't know that I've seen the original launch trailer. I think I remember seeing a breakdown of characters as well as a number of articles. That would have been a trailer that I guess launched with the game, because the game launched with absolutely no heads up. Which is kind of wild that they decided to just sort of like hot drop it. What was that? Oh. Yeah, Nightbot slaps the links down. Yeah, sorry. I have no idea what I'm doing as a Titan. I'm so bad at this character. I'm coasting on the fact that I know how my weapons work, but like, I'm placing the wall as a reflex to try and dodge.
Your guardians scurry through my
I saw an article on Twitter earlier today about Catalyst getting play in pro.
Our fight is with your
When you say pro leagues, are you talking about the high-end rating, or are we talking about like actual tournaments?
of beings who cut at the legs of powerful heroes. My tank will not be felled so easily.
Okay. And I die. You know when I accidentally put a wall in front of people trying to shoot? That's that reflex. It's that reflex of trying to dodge. Oh yeah. I remember them putting out merch for that. I thought it looked really cool. They had a really cool hoodie and a really cool water bottle. All right, you know what? We have these in the bag. Let's change it up. We're gonna do my duty bound And we're gonna do Actium Warrig. Have I tried doing a Keitel impression? Yes. I have. I don't remember any of her lines, other than the, something to the effect of,
"We are the Cabal. We eat the mountains. We drink the seas."
how's that? Was that vaguely Keitel-like? Can literally shoot forever with this. Ah, thank you, thank you. Playing a Cabal could be fun. That is the wrong button.
I see now how you fight, Guardians. Your potential is wasted running errands for your commander.
Enough. Keitel, prepare your champion.
The Hive is interesting. I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like the Cabal have the most... We haven't really had Vex NPCs. The Cabal and the Fallen have like a very noticeable texture, whereas the Hive just kind of sound like people. Have you noticed that? Nokris has a very crunchy, like sort of like Mark Hamill-y sort of Joker thing, but I was very surprised that what's her name? Savathun kind of just sounds like a person. Essentially has a human voice, which is very, very strange. When you look at them, you expect something other than just a normal human voice. Yes, the Cabal are the ones that look like guinea pigs. In theory, every item I get to drop should be giving me significant upgrades. I don't know why I'm not using my power weapon, because I'm bad at this game. Oh yeah, Deborah Wilson is incredible. I definitely expected Hive to sound different, though. Yeah, I've listened to The Fallen a lot because I hear The Fallen as like something that would be kind of fun to voice as well, and I don't get the impression, at least to my ear, I don't get the impression that The Fallen are really doing anything with their voices. I think they're just delivering the lines and they're having a digital texture put over them. Whereas I think the Cabal are the only race that like they're doing a vocal performance to get that texture. Like that is vocal performance, growl, and guttural texture. I don't think many of the Fallen... Well, I mean, okay, I'm sorry. Varric is very different, but I feel like a lot of the Fallen are just kind of normal human voices. Varric is definitely the most unique of the Fallen characters in terms of how they sound. What's her name from last season? What's his name's daughter? Misrax's daughter is just a person with a filter put over it. Yeah, Ido just has like an audio filter put over her voice. I think. I don't know. I haven't been in the room. You like my hydrating ASMR? I'll give you another one. I have a big, big bottle of water. One might even call it a thick bottle of water. I need to get some of these chess pieces out of my inventory. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
Guardian,
And be gone.
high forces are lashing out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced
Better.
wizard named Navota.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped the previous Vanguard of life. Now the Brood questions her strength.
I did notice that Elsie has a less pronounced accent this season.
Dangerous, but also
I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that,
eliminate her before she regains her footing.
because I definitely found myself listening, being like, is she less? Is that the same actor? Or is it, no, it's just like less of an accent that's audible. Interesting. Yeah, only actors can forget they have an accent. That is a uniquely actor experience, I feel like. I got my friend who mains Catalyst watching, but he's a lurker. Well, hello, lurker. Welcome to my stream. I keep telling myself I'm going to play more Apex, but this new season of Destiny hit, and at the exact same time as the new season of Apex, what do I do? That was the wrong button. You guys, I'm enjoying Destiny, and it's gonna make it so hard for me to finish this season pass. I really need to get in there. I probably just need to force myself to do an Apex day, just to get some more levels out. Destiny has to go and not only introduce a new season, but introduce a new legendary bow that I want to get my hands on. Or exotic bow, rather. I'm definitely not going to finish the season pass if I don't actually get in there and play. It's amazing how that works. These can go faster. I think these can go faster. I need my Trinity Ghoul. By the way, Rose, I got the new skin because I can't not spend money on this game.
They won't appreciate yours either.
The Season 12 ship. Again? Yeah, this goes a little faster. even though I want to play more Destiny 2 because it seems like a good way for me to learn MNK, mouse and keyboard, which I've been meaning to do. You're usually a controller player. You know, I think they do controller benefits in Destiny as well. So the easy street for controller players persists in this game as well.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in a facility up ahead. I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
Don't mind it. Looks kind of cool. The gold is a nice color. It's otherwise mostly just a reskin from the first-person perspective. Nothing super dramatically different from first person. But you love gold. Me too. I'm 31, I've been on a controller my whole life, but I just got my first PC, and I know there are a lot of benefits to using mouse and keyboard. I find it more precise, but also I've been told in games like Apex that you just are definitively nerfed if you're not using a controller, so what do I know? I like mouse and keyboard.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her.
Guardian, I want you to get in there and
Navota has no choice but to defeat him.
take that hive and take her head and ram it up your...
That's Navota.
Never mind.
Wrong button. Son of a bitch. You know, the real reason I play Hunter is when I use a bow, you can actually do your triple jump in the air as a Hunter with the bow drawn. It's a secret Hunter only perk, whereas every other class, if you activate your special jump, you release the draw on the bow. How goofy is that? Hey, Cyanide. This bow is so silly. Meeting Zavala for the first time after hearing my lines. I like doing Zavala. I don't think I've got the voice for it, but I do feel like I get his pattern down. Lance has such an iconic pattern, and I've started using it in stuff. Like certain types of characters, I'll end up doing a delivery that I call like the Lance Reddick delivery. Usually if the character is particularly serious or upset. It's a mix of that, like, the pattern where you'll get, like, sudden, fast syllables, but also it's very staccato. So all the syllables kind of, like, you deliver your lines with a whole lot of, like, really sharp tapping of the tongue. And it's all sort of like, ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. And it just has that sort of staggering pattern of, like, really quick notes and then sort of these poignant single notes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. I was in Barnes & Noble and I went to the cafe, and they didn't have my macchiato. And you know that Daddy Zavala loves his macchiato. That's it, I'm taking all of their books into the bathroom with me. William Shatner, interesting. I don't know if I would say sounds similar to William Shatner, but like just has a really iconic delivery. Like definitely if I think of like actors who have delivery styles that are instantly recognizable, I think of like William Shatner, Lance Reddick, Christopher Walken. For different reasons, but they're all like equally iconic. Prolonged engagement. What did we say we wanted on this, Snilky? 4th time's a charm is an option on it. Okay. If I got a good 4th time's a charm, prolonged engagement, that would be amazing. I don't think I'm ever gonna use this hand cannon. Just too many items. Just way too many damn items in my inventory. This is a nightmare. I'm trying to level up. I need them. I need them. I sent Maddie like 19 messages. They're gonna think I'm a psychopath.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
I don't really want to do this one again. This is her really long strike, and it's hard to upgrade when you're constantly having these really long ass strikes. I guess you get blues along the way, but come on. Cade is no longer in Destiny. Lance will be voicing Hellboy in the new video game. Really? That's fascinating. I would love to hear that, because Lance is definitely someone who, like, every time I've heard him, he sounds like Lance Reddick. So hearing his take on Hellboy will be really interesting, because I feel like that would have to be very different, right? I wouldn't expect Hellboy to sound like Lance Reddick's, like, signature. Can you imagine that? I'm a demon that came from hell. Now I work for this agency. I hang out with a frogman and a woman that can make fire come out of her hands. I adore that man so much. Like, so much. I hope if he ever discovers my awful impressions, I hope he realizes that they are done with so much love. I have so much love in my heart for Lance.
enter the Helphus Electus. I welcome you, but my forces, they do not.
I love that you're all putting potential Zavala lines in the chat. That's very funny. Guardian, we're tracking a new target on the Cosmodrome. Codenamed Heisenberg. Is it weird? I have to ask, is it weird to come into a stream expecting Catalyst and getting a weird Zavala impression?
Same appetite.
Is it everything you hoped it would be? Is this channel everything you hoped it would be?
Guardians, join
Oh my god, the wub wub of this linear fusion rifle is amazing.
stars. You fight well, Guardians.
It's one of the Christmas, or no, you know what it is? It's ultra plasmic. It's the one that Rose said that she was after.
Not even to me.
Looks great, doesn't it? Ultra plasmic looks great on so many weapons.
My warriors pledge themselves.
Does Ben do silly voices? Shit, I gotta text Ben and say we gotta stream.
If it must be done.
I'm gonna do this right now. Text Ben fuck. Fuck. All right, Siri is not working properly. Hang on. Hey, Vinsley. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Siri. Text Ben Prendergast.
What do you want to say?
Okay, comma, my chat has convinced me, comma, you and I have to start streaming Apex together, period. Let me know when you're free. And let's do this thing, period. Much love, exclamation points.
Ready to send it?
My chat has convinced me you and I have to start streaming Apex together. Let me know when you're free and let's do this thing. Much love.
Okay, it's sent.
Okay, it's sent. There. I have now texted Ben and I have said, let us stream Apex together. Now it's on him if it doesn't happen. I wouldn't text Ben fuck. I would text Ben fuck. I did not send the word fuck though. Hello to Melly Grant's Twitch chat. I hear you. That was my tweet. I hear you're here to see the Grim Trans Witch. Well, say hello to.
My champion awaits.
What would his adjective be?
Why
Noble?
skulk through the maintenance areas?
Why hang out with the Grim Trans Witch when you could be hanging out with the noble Space Daddy?
Destroy your tank in the process.
We are Cabal.
Siri, make a new text. Begs friend Prendergast to fuck.
We drink the seas. You would attack my tank directly?
Damn it! Now Zuffins is texting me the word fuck.
They will fight.
Why are you texting me fuck, Zuffins? Are they allowed to do that? I know that because a lot of our characters sound like us, we kind of sort of cheat a little bit. Because I know technically a lot of the time we can't really say official lines by our character, but when it's just our voice, like if I had a cameo, it'd be very easy for me to say something like, you know, I just wanted to wish you the best holiday season you've ever had. Believe in yourself. There's love for you out there. This is not a line from Catalyst. This is Melly Grant heightening her voice, and it just happens to sound like Catalyst. That's like the super cheating way of doing cameos. Hi, this is Melly Grant, not Catalyst. I'm just speaking in a way that sounds like Catalyst. Workarounds, baby. Uh-oh. My food is about to get here. Yeah, I think, you know, if you say something that's just like, I hope you had a great time at the mall this evening. Remember, like, you know, no one's really gonna care. But if you say something like, I've got a message to Kuben Blisk, that's kind of going into the realm of writing your own lore, and they don't like that. See, that's why I said it's a great workaround when you just sound like your characters.
Your warriors are merciless, Commander.
Oh no, Nilky. Why, Nilky? Y'all taking advantage of the fact that I haven't actually put in the message that says this shit should cost bits. Guardian, have you ever had a dream that you had you could do so. You do you. This is Cautelist. That's how you get into that. Like, you ever watch Homestar Runner? Any of you Homestar Runner fans? Where it's just like, you've got like, I'm Catalyst, I'm the Grim Trans Witch, and then you've got, and I'm Cautelist, I like to drink the sea. Just complete bizarro world, as far away as you can possibly get. There are so many things I haven't done yet. And I'm always like, I've meant to put in some kind of tipping something somewhere. This is why I need that back end day. Like, I need to put little things down below the channel so you have like links to Discord and Twitter. Right now, I think I just have like a Twitch feed, or I'm sorry, like a Twitter feed. So I need to get more than the Twitter feed there and put up like some links and some stream rules and maybe like a tip jar. I don't know. There's so many things I need to do that I've not made time for because, oh, life is hard. That's the official reason. Life is hard. I have to intercept another message after this. Oh, my food is just about to here. I have to AFK. Hang on a second. Be right back.
Keitel, your champion falls.
The right of proving is over. By the victor's rule, the Halphus Electus and the souls aboard are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to your men and your tank. But break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
So I may have kept the delivery person waiting for a second, but they were super nice about it. And then I rushed to get back in here and I spilt some tea on the floor. So hang on just a second. And then I'll be right back with you, I swear. Why must you clip these things of me? Oh, we're building moments, aren't we? Not intentionally, but I think we're unintentionally building moments. I'm gonna... I have to clean up a little tea on my floor. So I'm going to hit the add button real quick. We're just gonna do a minute and a half. I will see you back here in just a second. Thanks for bearing with me. I made a little bit of a mess. I don't have a minute 51 set up. Let's just do a minute. Hello. Welcome back. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. It didn't defer the other ad by doing a minute. Most of the tea is cleaned up. I got a milk tea. And I guess we'll find out how it is now, aside from mostly spilled. I can probably make that go away. I was asking Amelie how she... Oops, still spilling tea everywhere. Oh no, why is this dripping? I was asking Amelie how she protects her voice when she goes from session to session, and she says she just books it out. So she's juggling her... I guess when you stream to that level of an audience, it becomes very viable to be like, look, I have days that I need to book to stream. Whereas, like, I'm in a place right now where I feel like if I got a session, the session would always take top priority. I imagine for someone streaming to the level of people that Amelie does, it probably becomes more of a negotiation, honestly. Like, there's less like, this is the most important thing and this is the second most important thing. I feel like it ends up being like, no, they're both careers. Getting insiders ready for the culture because it's hilarious. We witnessed a never before heard Melly Grant voice. I sing sometimes. Occasionally. I mostly hum when I'm on stream. I feel like I don't really do a whole lot of singing. All right, dinner is in front of me. Time. I've mostly been singing Coheed and Cambria lately. Time has a funny way of playing jokes on you while you're waiting for what you think you know. Will happen next is never what you could have come to expect, and so it goes. Ooh, and so it goes. I don't know the lyrics to most of the songs I like, though, because I always lean into the melody, so it takes me forever to actually learn songs. I am missing one component of my dinner. So bear with me for one more second. And then we will hopefully continue. Ah! There's not enough room on this desk. One second. As I wonder who he'll turn out to be. Is that a question that needs answering right now? Ooh, you like that? You like that rasp? Colorfinger, what's going on? Here's a simple story, and I hope I tell it well. About a boy locked in a place, his mind an empty cell, imprisoned with his wild visions of every time and space. That is way too high for me. I'm also not supporting. There's no one in this world quite like him. The thing that complicates it is his parents and who they are. This is like right in between my two ranges. The law they made to run from beyond the house of the stars. Anyway. Dang, Nightbot's been deleting a lot of messages? Are you just checking now? What's the range on that? I sing tenor. And I'm a little scratchy at the moment, but like I can go from like and then down there. I start to lose it a little bit. So when I'm warming up, here, let's do something really weird. So when I'm warming up, I'll usually be sort of scatting, and I'll do like
That's when I start to lose it.
So I do a lot of shit like that, usually in the shower when I'm warming up. I haven't warmed up for very many streams, so my voice is usually in like a slightly weaker place just because I haven't been like putting it through its paces. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Do I do tongue twister warm-ups? Sometimes I don't do a lot of tongue twisters, but I do some of the basics, like stretch my lips with like wee wahs. I do tongue and lip trills, and I'll usually start and kind of do like up down, sort of like a. This is gonna be a really weird stream for someone that's just tuning in. Plosives, which you can also do with sentences. Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue, the tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. Topika, bodega. Usually, like the final thing I'll do is like red leather, yellow leather, blue blood, black blood, blue blood, red leather, yellow leather, and I struggle a lot with the yellow leather. So I try to hit a lot of like yellow leather, because I don't know, for some reason my mouth and tongue hate that. Yeah, you do a whole lot to try to like make your mouth work. Hell yeah! Let's play Colorfinger. Where is the real answer? I need upgrades anyway, so what better way to do it? For poorly repeating yellow leather, 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 yellow leather. What did it do to die today at a minute or 2 to 2? A distinctly difficult thing to say, but harder still to do. For the beat at 2 at 20 to 2, a rat-tat-tat-tat-tat, that's the one, the hard part. A rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-2, and the dragon will come when he hears the drum at a minute or 2 to 2 today at a minute or 2 to 2. Shit like that. I know Yuri Lowenthal and Tara Platt are big on tongue twisters. I have their, if you're looking to figure out the voiceover side of acting, Yuri Lowenthal and Tara Platt have an amazing book called Voiceover Voice Actor. Or is it Voice Actor Voiceover? I think it's called Voiceover Voice Actor. Yeah. Phenomenal book. And it has things like warm-ups in it as well. Where am I gonna play with you? Do I invite you into the construction area on the new server? I can invite you to the server. It's just like not really fully set up yet. I will invite you to the new server. Oh, actually, you know what? I can just call you. I'm gonna call you.
Well, that works.
You will be live. There are people listening, Colorfinger.
That's okay. I've people have heard my voice before.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I am approaching sleep time, but not quite there yet.
Okay.
And I have no idea what I'm doing in Destiny, other than, you know, I point my gun and I shoot, and it works most of the time.
Do you want to try inviting me?
Well, hang on. Destiny just crashed, so I'm relaunching it right now.
Okay. I was saying earlier that even though my challenge has been to stream every day, I think I may need to have, like, pick a day to be like a back-end day where maybe I don't stream or I stream a very short amount or something. But I feel like a lot of things are taking a lot longer than they would need to than if I had even one day a week that was just like a back-end day. Set up the Discord server, get other things going.
Yeah. And I can help you with setting up the Discord server, seriously. This is a lot of what I did on Chris's, was just getting... Oh, Stadia shutting down. Yeah, okay. Getting the Discord up and running and, you know, configuring it correctly. Alright, 6 friends online.
How are Colorfinger's levels, by the way? Does he sound alright?
Do I sound okay? Am I too quiet? I'm generally very quiet. Okay, I cannot invite you, nor can I join you.
Okay.
But maybe you can invite me.
We're gonna fix this. Chat, we're gonna fix this. There, I'm joining your fire team on my awful Titan.
There you are. Okay, well, I guess that means I'm dropping us into somewhere?
Hell yeah.
See, here I am, the lobby leader. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's right. I'm still catching up with stuff that I told myself I would do before, so I'm like equipping a different ship and... So are you in story stuff? Are you still on Cosmodrome, like saving?
I'm still on the Cosmodrome currently. I don't know what I'm doing.
So do you want to go to the Cosmodrome and save Shahan's attempt to save Shahan's friends? I don't want to spoil it. Shahan is not going to have a good time.
let's do whatever we got to do. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. Launch. I found the launch button. Apparently, I'm also talking in game.
I don't think I hear you in game.
Okay, good. Oh, Christ.
Jack Epic, thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I hope you have a great night. Ari, what's up? What's the news? I don't know how to do Shahan. I think you need to go talk to Aztecross about that one. My nickname to Catalyst is Catalina. Is that you call Catalyst Catalina?
Oh.
I use cat, so I like that.
Okay,
Hello.
what am I doing? Oh, hello.
You too are a Titan. Look at you.
Yes, I clicked the first one.
What drew you to Titan?
It seemed like the easiest one for newbies. Because the other ones seemed like they required some knowledge of the game already.
Well, the joke is that Titans sort of headbutt everything.
Oh, okay. Like this? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is there a mission I'm supposed to be doing here?
If you open up your ghost, do you have any objective things pop up on your screen?
Learning life. Commune with the traveler to learn its lesson. And a Guardian Rises Forgotten Shore, complete the mission Vendetta.
So let's try this. If you hit M to bring up the map and click on quests up at the top right.
Quests, yes. Guardian Rises and Learning Life.
If you click those, they should track if they aren't already.
Yep, got it. Okay, so a Guardian Rises then is...
So in theory, you should at the very least get a description, if not potentially a little diamond somewhere out in the world showing you where to go.
I think I know where to go. I think it's this way.
You can also try hitting M and seeing if a diamond pops up on the map, although usually I feel like the easiest way to find ways to stuff is to actually see it out in the world.
Yeah, I think I got it. Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Okay. It's a big nasty. Oh, he's seen me. Oh boy. Oh, please relax.
So that thing's got, what, an arc shield? Sometimes they'll have different color shields. And in higher level content, those shields require a matching weapon to break, although in lower level content like this, it usually doesn't matter. It just means they take an extra hit or two.
All right.
I'm Latina, so I gave her that nickname one day out of nowhere and it stayed. I love it. I love it. I was using Catalyst, and I knew that her real name was Tressa. And then one day I hopped into a session, and the lead writer, Ashley Reed, just started calling her Cat as a nickname. And I was like, Cat? Why didn't I think of that? Why have I not been using Cat?
I've only interacted with Ashley a little bit in Twitch chat, but she seems like she's a lovely person.
Super cool. Yeah, we get along really well. For a long time, you go so long before they announce you, and so you're just sort of sitting around, waiting to be allowed to be friends. Because most of us normal, sane persons probably wouldn't pay attention to follows and stuff, but there are people out there who will be like, the writer of the game just followed this actor. What does it mean? Are they an upcoming legend?
Oh. I meditate again. See, this is where I am so far behind you.
I'm curious. Can you shoot the rocks? They do anything?
Give me just 1 second here. I'm trying to equip an aspect because it's telling me to. Equip. Okay, I did the thing. I can shoot the rocks.
Welcome back, Shenmue. I am playing with Colorfinger. And we're doing tutorial stuff.
It's sad that I'm still in the tutorial. I played for like 2 hours trying to figure it out.
I feel like I mostly blame the game for that. But also, I hope you were having fun.
Oh yeah, it was good.
Sometimes I have to be honest with people when they're like, I tried it, I couldn't get into it, I tried it again, I couldn't get into it, I guess I'll try it again today. And I'm like, you don't have to.
It was more like, it took me a while to realize that this is not really so much about my accuracy as it is about the level of the weapon that you're using, you know?
Yeah, your starter gear is not amazing, although, as someone who loves bows, I was very happy. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I was very happy to find out that they give you a starter bow that you can get used to. Whereas previously it was like a whole thing. You had to get through all these quest steps to be able to finally use more than one type of weapon. I hope you don't mind that I'm intermittently taking bites of food while we play.
I didn't know you were. There's a lot of spikes in this room. Oh god.
Oh. Really begs the question of why are all these things in here?
There's a real Silent Hill vibe to this.
I see you found the labyrinth room. What's on the other side of it? The living room.
All right, where are the bastards? I know that. No, okay. Wait a minute, I know where I am. I recognize this.
Hey, 44 Space Bug. Welcome, welcome. They're rocks. Better shoot them. Why? Huh? They were there.
Oh god. No, not that, okay.
I'm not sure this is the quest I remember being on when I first did this. Not when I first played, because there was a whole other campaign, but I did create a new character recently, and I swear the starter mission was not this. Melee mission. What's my melee button? Is it this?
Oh, I'm in big problems.
Oh, you can keep hitting the melee button. And the grenades. You can actually keep... They're usually on a longer cooldown. You can just keep throwing grenades and punches to get used to them. That's kind of cool. Do you have that as well?
See.
Just all the grenades?
Yeah, it's a lot faster than normal. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. That way. Go this way, and then... Okay. Oh, that way.
Oh, is it? Ah, the cave. Yeah, this is entirely new to me.
Alright, well good. Then that means it's not boring. Well, now that I know I can do that, I'm just going to be chucking grenades and punching all over the place.
I will switch to my bow. Actually, I got a couple of... I can't drop items. You can't drop items in this game. Why did I think I could drop items? I guess I don't need any of the weapons that dropped. I've been holding on to them just in case they're upgrades, but they're definitely not upgrades.
Oh my god.
Are you supering? Oh my god.
Oh, nasties. Is it this way? Yeah, this way.
Here, check this out. Next time we have enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whenever the enemies show up.
An explosive arrow, or?
No, just a really, really big one. Do we have enemies somewhere? All right, ready?
There they are. All right.
Rally behind me. Shield! You got a shield? You can walk through this if you want.
I'm using it to get the edges.
It also boosts your damage when you walk through it.
Oh wait, I should be shooting through it?
Wait, can I just... I can keep moving it? No, you can't shoot out of it, but it does, like, if you run through it, it'll boost your damage.
Oh, I see.
It's also really great if you want to troll your friends. You're in the middle of shooting, and I just kind of like... Oh no, Lionel, what are we gonna do? Doesn't it feel just like Russia to you?
Are you asking me?
We're vaguely in Russia right now.
Are we?
Yes.
Oh.
The Cosmodrome. Here, you can see what's left of their lunar program up there to the... I don't know what direction that is.
Oh. Oh my god. It's a lot of... This is a lot of... This is a lot. Oh, I have this again.
Oh, see, they're not going to stand a chance against you while you're supering.
I can...
I'll take out the range targets. Oh, I forgot. I can give us cover. Why didn't I do that before? I have even more cover I can put down. I have walls. Can I put down more than one? Yeah, I can! Yo, let's go! Nowhere in the game lets you do this. Look at that.
Why don't we make a whole...
It's a chain of shields. Oh, I lost the buff. I think I used it. I used too much of it, and now it's punishing me. Let me take a bite. You thought you were going to have fun in this game?
Here I am slowly peppering that guy with shots and you just hit him once.
I already feel ashamed. Remind me, what time is it for you right now? What time is it for you now? Are you in my time zone?
Me?
I forgot.
I'm in Mountain Time. It's 11:15, yeah. Waypoint?
Does the mission say for you what it says for me?
It says you will end them.
Great. Well, that much should be evident, right? You will end them. Oh no.
I found something interesting to do.
I think you may have learned something. There's got to be a way out of that, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I can jump straight out. I'm just.
Okay.
I am trying to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to go next, though.
Did you already commune with that thing over there?
No, let's go over there.
Let me jump into the world-ending device. I saw this in a movie once.
Independence Day. Okay, and now I have Traveler's Favor. And... oh, that's you. I was trying to head towards a dot on my map, and it's you.
I got the buff again, so you better know I'm gonna make a shield wall. You can never do this in game. I've got to savor it while I can. Look at this!
Very,
Look at this!
Oh my god.
Rally behind me! Matt, have a wonderful night. I will add you as soon as I'm off stream, and let's chat either tomorrow or the next day, whenever you're free.
You know, there's two of us. We could extend this, like, even further.
Oh, I learned something. If you hit tab and bring your ghost out, do you get a diamond?
Hunt down all your foes in the steps, it says.
But do you see a diamond pop up on the screen?
Oh, yes. It's this way. Oh, now I see the Russian text. I should have spotted this before.
One of the benefits of starting to stream on a daily basis is I've lost complete concept of what day it is on any given day.
This is another good reason to have a downtime day.
It's the recalibration. If I have a downtime day, I know at the very least that it is Sunday. Or Tuesday, or whatever day. Do we treat it like a video game and make it like patch day? Every Tuesday is back end day?
That's the day of the updates. Oh, what's this? I found a hole.
Oh, wow.
I'm punching so many bad guys. Oh, that bad guy doesn't like being punched.
Do you have your super up? Nice. Just wrecking them. Now, left click should do a lunge and right click should do like a slam.
Oh, okay.
When it's up again.
Jesus.
Nice. Yeah, try that slam out when it's back up. Is that an exotic? Did I just get an exotic? I got an exotic. Unreal.
An insurmountable something you got?
The insurmountable skull fort. It's for titans that like punching things.
You have acquired your first fragment. Press F1.
So I'm learning from this playthrough that they give you the opportunity to use all of your stuff, but it doesn't seem like the game does a great job of teaching you how to use those things.
Not really. Also not getting a fantastic idea of what I'm supposed to be doing, because apparently I've been doing the wrong thing for a long time.
Did you open this?
Huh? Oh, there's a thing down there. RPC Valiant. Leg armor.
Hello, Rosemary. So, let's try this. Well, when we're not under attack. If you hit C, your character comes up?
No, I may have rebound that.
I may have rebound that. If you go into your character menu, do you have options under abilities for like different types of jumps or different types of grenades?
Hold on, I'm looking for... Man, I really am not used to not knowing how to do stuff. Okay, open character. Let's see.
Congratulations, Moira. Nice. Congrats. That's my shit. So this would be in that place where you equipped the fragment before?
Hang on, I'm being... Okay, let me try this again. So Triumph, no, character, right-click that. Abilities. I have a bunch of other things that say not yet unlocked.
Okay. It's like if you go to lift, you've got what, like strafe lift or the second one in?
High lift and catapult lift.
Okay.
Strafe lift is the one that's equipped right now, and then high lift and catapult lift are both not yet unlocked.
Okay, cool. So that makes sense.
So it's there, but just not yet. Now the question is... Okay, now I get the general gist of this. I also have the impression that were I to try and come on a mission that you were driving, I would be hopelessly outclassed.
It's possible. I'm curious what level your gear is. Is it like, do they give you stuff that's like level 0 or is it starting in the 1500s?
Well, I can tell you. My overall, okay, what I have, my Legion Bane.
Under power, is it like 4 digits or 3 or 2 or 1?
4 digits.
It is, okay.
1362.
Okay. Cool. That's where I started at the start of the day.
1369. Definitely does seem like we're encountering more difficult foes. Oh, hello.
What up? Do you have one of these yet or no?
Stand on this?
We could try. Where are we going?
Well, I can't ping it. Hold on. Generally northeast.
What is northeast? Let's see.
That way.
Are we going towards Skywatch or are we taking the road in the middle?
I'm trying to head towards Forgotten Shore.
Hell yeah. We're gonna... Nothing can possibly go wrong.
Alright, here we go. I'm definitely gonna stay on this.
Oh, actually, wait. Can you precisely knock them off their vehicle?
Trying.
Here, let me hop off and help.
This is significantly harder to do while the vehicle is moving underneath me.
All right. Let's see if we can hop on these.
All right.
Yo, this is the first and only time I think these guys have come along, and it's been like a definitive boon to gameplay.
Okay,
Just commandeered some vehicles. Right click does a bit of a boost. Left click has a fire option, which does not exist for any other like normal speeders.
Got it.
They just don't go as fast as normal speeders, so usually they're not worth it. But if you don't have a vehicle, I mean, shit.
It goes faster than your legs. Oh, well, that was fast. We got right here.
Oh, nicely done. That's great. I too wish vehicles mattered more in the game. It was actually just an unexpected joy just now to have those vehicles drop and have that be useful. That's like a gameplay experience I haven't had in Destiny.
I do slightly regret not just riding on top of the car.
I can't reach Shaw on comms. If Navota gets to him first, we need to find another key and access that chamber fast. There's some old caches near.
Oh, we'll find plenty of ways to get you killed.
No key, but I'm detecting residual particles consistent with cache alloys. There were more chests here once. They must have been stolen by Fallen or Hive. There's a particle trail leading to a nearby cave. Sending coordinates now.
I may need to go. Sorry, I know this has been a very rapid in and out here, but I may need to jump back out.
Alrighty. Like a after or during this mission kind of exit?
It's probably better if I just go now, actually, rather than.
Okay.
Yeah, I should just go.
No worries.
It's a waving goodbye.
We learned this. We learned this from Minecraft.
Yeah.
Is that crouching in the direction of your friends is a fond, a warm welcome or a fond farewell.
Exactly. All right. I will try this again when I have more time.
Okay.
But thank you for letting me jump in.
Yeah, of course. I am here if you ever want to play.
Yes. Happily will jump in. It looks like I cost you 10 viewers, so that wasn't great, but
I don't even pay attention.
All right. Talk to you later on.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
I'd lose my mind. I'd lose my mind if I paid attention to that number too much. I focus on the people that are hanging out with me right here. Well, so that was half a mission. Yeah, Color Finger's awesome. Super, super helpful. Super, super generous and kind. And has been just an utter lifesaver. Lifesaver? Nice. Has been an utter lifesaver. The lifesaver is the one that you jam into someone to heal them. Well, now that I'm stuck in the middle of Russia, what do we do next? Let's do a bit of a check-in. We are at the 4-hour mark, and I think we're probably only going to do about 5 or so tonight. It's not going to be a super long stream, so... I think this is the way. Just kind of getting my stuff leveled up. I don't know how high it will climb, but if I can at least get into like the mid 1500s. $1530, $1533. Do I have pinnacle stuff that I can do? Probably not helpful to actually do that. Yeah, we'll do some more strikes. Do a crucible match? Oh dear. Hell no. Anyone else pick up the game recently? I'm curious, like Moira, what did you end up playing? What kind of character are you? Right now, my Titan says 1553. If you want to carry a 1553 Titan through the final boss of the dungeon, we could certainly do that, but it might not be super fun. Rapidly approaching the level to actually do content, yeah. Oh, I love that raid. I would love to do a Deepstone Crypt. I need...
We've received limited intel regarding a Vex information.
I need more people I trust to do a Deepstone Crypt, because I don't know if I want to play with strangers on stream.
Please allow me to help you.
I also don't know that I want to be teaching raids on stream.
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can you tell us about this terminus?
Like me and 5 subs in a raid could either be an amazing experience or an absolute disaster.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what...
Because I think raiding content is some of the most exciting content in the game, honestly. But it's also some of the least forgiving content in the game.
Allow me to help you with your invasion of the inside terminus. I have not detected significant Vex activity in that area.
I love that raid so much. It would be cool to actually show people that haven't had a lot of Destiny experience the Deepstone Crypt raid. It's a really beautiful set piece. The music is amazing. People like the spacewalk in it, but I think the third encounter is just absolutely unreal. The third encounter is crazy. Daw. Thank you. I appreciate y'all stopping by tonight. I have had like no plan today. I had a weapon I wanted to level, and then I was just like, I guess I'll just level the Titan. I had zero plan for what I wanted to stream today. But I remember last time when I did the raid on my Titan, or I did that dungeon on my Titan, it was absolutely miserable. So the least I can do is at least get the Titan to a place where they're of level to run the dungeon. I don't mind the last encounter of DSC. I do think I wish it had been a little bit more tied into the story. I kind of hoped that it would be Atrax. People that don't play the game probably no idea what we're talking about. But this is the one of the previous raids. For the final boss of the raid, they kind of pulled a character out of nowhere that has nothing to do with the story. So it's kind of almost like a cameo. A bit of a cameo raid fight, and it's the final boss versus something being like, you know, something intricately tied to that season's story, and that's a bit of a bummer. I did think it was a cool fight, though.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I feel like there aren't a lot of players, like a small percentage of the player base actually plays raids. And so I feel like they don't want to put major story pieces into the raids usually.
The good news is that you can.
That's at least the impression I've gotten. And yet Rulk was a major story element. But I feel like a lot of raids
What's the bad news?
have not done that, at least since Destiny 2 came out.
Encounter will be headless suicide machines. Have fun.
Oryx is amazing, but I feel like, am I crazy or is that, I feel like that's not the only time they've done that, where the story concludes the major character. Like, Rulk was a cool set piece, but it wasn't Savathûn. They made sure Savathûn was tied to the campaign, and Savathûn's story ended in the campaign, so they had to come up with something completely different to feature in the raid.
One does have to admire Kargan's command of Vex technology. Maybe if we catch him.
All right, fam, I got a snowball. Okay. Cool. I guess we're starting that dungeon over. Or that strike over. Let's hope that doesn't become a trend. Midway through strike, kicked out of strike. And even Last Wish, you kind of felt like you were chasing after Uldren. But then the Uldren story is resolved at the end of the campaign. And they have a massive set piece enemy for the end of it. But it was nothing you thought you were going after. Last Wish is a great raid, though. Definitely up there with DSC for me. Plenty good swords. Exotic-wise, the Lament is a great sword. It's like a chainsaw sword. If you can still get your hands on the Falling Guillotine.
Dropping you in hot. Get a move on.
That's also a good sword.
Up ahead, they saw us coming. And watch out for drop pods.
I'll show you Lament. When you charge it up, you hear it. There should be ways to get Guillotine from Banshee, no? Is it not available? Oh, yikes. It has a combo, I just haven't fought anything big enough to warrant the combo yet. Let's see if I can do it here. Where's the big guy? Are you a big guy? Not really. Need actual boss. There's a boss. So you do kind of like a 3-part combo with it. While the Lament is revved up, and it does a ton of damage. It also heals you when you do damage. So all the damage you deal heals you. It's very cool. I actually got a new look for it because I am a consumer whore. I spend way too much money on this game. Someone needs to stop me. And as far as purple swords go, I guess you can't get the guillotine anymore. I'll show you what it was, though. Actually, here's a fun one. The other half is kind of a Halo-themed sword that you can get. It's hard to see, but it's literally like half of one of those energy swords from Halo. And when the one that I have, when I switch to it, I think this is Eager Edge. It gives you a big jump. Similar uppercut. I like the switch when you get the big lunge. I am now out of power ammo. And the one I guess you can't get anymore is Falling Guillotine, which, oh dear. If I can find any more power ammo, I will show you what Guillotine does. I'm gonna be honest though, my favorite melee weapon are the glaives. The glaives just let you swing and swing and swing and swing, and it's first person, which is really dizzying, but super satisfying. But you've seen me do this a lot, so I don't need to demonstrate this. I feel like you've seen plenty of glaive. I love the glaive too because you can keep swinging even when you get knocked back. You can usually lunge back in, although I didn't actually get to lunge back in just then.
Halfway there. Cabal have hardened bunkers up ahead.
The sword from Grasp of Avarice.
Give him hell!
Oh yeah, I've got that. Yeah. That is the Hero of Ages sword. Looks like that. I shaded it. It's like a classic medieval sword. And the particular one that I have does like a chain reaction effect, so if I kill someone they explode, and if that explosion kills someone, they explode, and it can just continue. But again, I have no sword ammo. You know, ammo for your sword, because your sword needs ammo. Teach me why this makes sense. There's some power ammo. All right, check this out. If they don't get killed first. I do not have Crown Splitter, because I don't really play Titan. That would be fun to show off. Does that have its own animation style as well? I don't remember. All right, ready? They blocked it. Great. Friends. Well, I got one of them. That's what that looks like. Sometimes it hits things more often than others. I had to go up against shielded guys, because of course I did. Snowball. There's some power ammo. Hiya! There you go. How about that? Does that make up for it? Thanks for the follow. NBTune, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Oops. Oh, just gonna vanish on me? I feel like if you were here last night and then you were here tonight, you've now witnessed me playing at my worst and at my best. Like tonight, I've been like falling backwards through content, just sort of doing whatever. And last night we were like desperately trying to kite a boss in a solo run.
Once you make short work of their commander, we'll be done here.
And not a moment too soon.
I don't have power ammo, so I guess I'm using snowballs. Yeah, I've got 3. 2 of them you can go after. One of them is kind of a luck-based thing. Actually, no, does that one still drop? It might not. The 2 bows that I would recommend that are actually easily attainable are, if you're on Europa, there is a quest line called the Dark Priestess that gets you a bow called Biting Winds. And that's a kinetic bow. I love it. There are some good rolls for it. Rapid Hit and Swashbuckler or Surplus and Swashbuckler are great. In terms of like sort of self-determination and getting your own god roll, there's a bow called Under Your Skin, which is previous season content, but I think it's still available on the table. And you can get the recipe for it and craft it however you want. Yeah, right, Point of the Stag is also available from the kiosk in the tower, although it's a little expensive. I happen to be a huge fan of Under Your Skin. It is a bow that can roll a perk called Adaptive Munitions, which means that in most content, you can use it to break any shield. And I find that really useful, because in some content, you know, you're in match point, or what's it called? Match game, where like you need a specific type of damage to break shields, and Under Your Skin just shreds it. Like, very, very, very easy to do color-coded match games with an adaptive munitions weapon. It's not the most effective adaptive munitions weapon, but if you like bows, it's very versatile. Versatile. I'm sorry, what? Does Under Your Skin drop from dares? Oh yeah, they did add previous content stuff into that. You do need 5, yeah, you need 5 recipes. No, 3 recipes? I think it was only 3 for that one, unless they bumped it up to 5. I am struggling to English while also fighting this boss, so forgive my words not great. I have no power ammo. I'm like utterly useless on this fight. Sunbro Beetle, welcome, welcome. I'm just shooting things, and we're hanging out. How's your night going? No power ammo anywhere to be found. I can clear ads though. Somehow this boss is still not dead. None of us must have power ammo. Yeah, there is a bow from the Garden of Salvation raid. It's called a Crude Redemption. I'm not a huge fan of the way it looks, although it is really beautiful to listen to. It's one of my favorite weapons from like a sound perspective. But the problem with it is that it drops in a raid and it only drops from the first boss, so your odds of getting a good roll on it are so slim. Like, I feel like it's not something I can recommend people actually go after because of that. There is also Feltaraba, which drops from the... Oof, what is that in? I can't go to that planet on this character, but it drops from the activity on the Throne World. I was just having this conversation with Nilki. I love Biting Winds. Some people aren't into it. I think it's just one of the most solid bows I've ever owned. I had a Surplus and a Swashbuckler. Surplus, Swashbuckler, Biting Winds, and I put in like easy 15,000 kills on that.
Ikora? Finch? Anyone? We're at the old worm breeding facility.
I feel like I'm doing...
Seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here. Sounds bad. They're clearly exploiting the darkness there.
I'm doing some kind of measure of work right now, leveling this character up, just so I have it, and it's viable in the dungeon. I do not like playing my Titan.
They're not overrunning the place.
Consider it.
The abilities aren't super fun for me. I know people that love Titan, and it just never really clicked with me. I fell in love with it right off the bat when I first started playing the game. By sight. Because by sight, I saw a couple of cosmetics that made it look like War Machine. So like my inner class fantasy was always gonna be that like I assumed the Titan would have like a shoulder-mounted launcher and, you know, Boba Fett shit, like wrist flamethrower, shoulder-mounted rocket launcher, you know, some sort of like weapons platform. It turns out all they do is, sorry, I didn't sort of started mid-mute. And then it turns out all they do is just punch. Like all their abilities are melee focused. And I've seen some amazing Titan players do like amazing things with those Titans. It's just never really gripped me. I like Warlock play. I love Hunter play. I'm also a little bummed that they consolidated the super. So for Void, you have to choose between Dome and like a shield attack now. And I don't think I minded that as much. For some reason, I didn't mind that as much with Well on Warlock, but for some reason, like I've been so used to using the Titan super that lets you like click it to have an offensive ability or hold it to do a defensive ability that now when I'm stuck with just the Dome, I feel so useless if we don't need the Dome as a party. Like if we're fighting like a multi-phase fight where you're gonna burn through the phase, whether or not you have the benefit of the Dome. So you don't really get a lot out of it. HOIL, Home of Infinite Losers. You are using, wait, which is that? No, that's HFIL. Heart of Inmost Light. Yes, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good build. I like Heart of Inmost Light. I tend to sit on my super a lot, so there's the chest there's the solar chest piece that gives you lots of fast recharge on all of your abilities. As long as you're sitting on your super. It's kind of useful for me. There is a Warlock exotic that gives you an infinite grenade as well. Is it Sunbracers? While you're in the air, you can just spam your grenade forever. Oh, I don't blame you there at all. That kind of gameplay is boring to me. And there are some fights, like there's the fight at the end of Vault of Glass, where it's just like grenade. You're just spamming grenades the whole time. I've always been more into gunplay myself in this game. Dude. I wonder what's down there. We actually still have, I don't think we're going to get to it tonight, but we actually still have some other stuff to get done. Because I want to finish my weekly stuff. And we still need more Gambit. And we need more Heist Battlegrounds. So that might have to be a tomorrow thing. We are coming up on the 5-hour mark. And I have been sleepy as hell all night, so I may end up calling it at 5. I hope that's okay. What did we do today? I don't know. Leveled the Titan a little bit. And hung out. Every Titan subclass is the melee. Dude, let them breathe. I just, you know, I want... I just want a Titan that acts like a Mandalorian. Like, I want a jetpack. Not just jump jets, but I want a jetpack. I want a shoulder-mounted cannon. I want a grappling hook. Is it too much to ask for a grappling hook? As a melee guy, I got sad that Striker changed from the melee dude and became the grenade chucker class. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like I've hit this point. I've hit the point in the night where I feel like I'm turning into a pumpkin. I'm falling quiet on the stream, which usually means it's a good time to relax. It's definitely an experience. Doing the sort of radio thing and always finding conversation. I feel like eventually my brain just runs a blank. I don't know about the grappling hook. What's the grappling hook? Wait, do I know about the grappling hook? What's the grappling hook? Oh, in the next expansion grappling hook. I know about that grappling hook. If you've seen any of the new expansion stuff, you're getting a new green ability where you can use a grappling hook. My favorite part about it is that they're like, you don't even need to aim. You don't even need to aim for stuff. Like, you could just shoot the grappling hook into the air, and if there's nothing there, it'll still grab something. Which, like, they tried to mask it as like, ooh, the mysticism of the strand ability, and it struck me as a little silly. Like, it kind of strikes me more as like, we didn't want to have to figure out the intricacies of allowing specific parts of specific structures to be grabbed onto. And there were probably a lot of areas where we wanted you to be able to use it, but they weren't designed for you to be able to use it. So instead, you just grab anything anywhere. Well, strand is what? It's like your imagination made manifest. It is funny though that like it doesn't matter where you are. Grappling hook be grappling. I thought that was funny. I want to know what makes that a darkness power. I guess it depends on your perspective. If you take a what dreams may come perspective on it, that seems incredibly liberating and seems like something that would definitely be shrouded in like the good and the imagination and, you know, free spirits and roaming hearts full of love and whatnot. Fluffy Bumples. Okay, hear me out. Stay with me here. Hypothetically speaking, What's your thoughts on ASMR? I've learned that a couple of you treat my channel like it's ASMR, which is very funny to me because I'll frequently be playing a game and then I'll shout. And I remember at least one person commenting that they had to turn me down suddenly because they had me turned way up so that they could just appreciate whatever I sound like on the other end of this tube. And then when I screamed, they blew their ears out. I've seen some VTubers do ASMR stuff, which is fun. That's a whole level of, this kind of comes back to Melly's fear of improv. But yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on ASMR, is that apparently a whole bunch of people in this community wish that I did it. What are your thoughts on ASMR? I've listened to a few like ASMR YouTube videos, and that is a very fun, kind of indescribable experience, actually. Like, there's something that almost feels guilty about it to me when I'm throwing on a YouTube video and just kind of like shivering and grinning. There's something that feels like vaguely illicit about that to me. Like, it's completely innocent, but at the same time, I don't want anyone walking into my room while it's happening.
We've cleared the place of Scorn, Finch.
Like, this is my moment. Let me have this.
Rad. Thanks for taking care of that. I'll monitor in case they return. I don't know what the throne world would do without you.
I'm getting nothing but weapon drops. It's making it very hard for me to level my gear if only weapons are dropping. When I first heard Catalyst, I was in love with the voice. Then I hear you on Twitter and other places, and it's just very calm. I feel like that's a fun byproduct, and I'm glad that it has that effect on you, because I try to limit how much I use my voice here to preserve it, because I feel like I can go for longer stretches and save my voice by being softer, and so it kind of feels like a win-win that people like when I'm speaking in a softer voice, and that helps save my voice so that it doesn't wear out, you know, and I don't end up exhausted. I don't warm up before I do this, so I often feel like once I've warmed up, I can get a much more smooth sort of melodic whisper. And so because I don't do a warm-up, you get a lot more fry. That's why you get a lot of that like texture on the bottom end of my voice. ASMR feels like it should be NSFW inherently because it's very intimate. Yeah, that must be what it is. Because oftentimes the role plays that you hear when you go find like ASMR role plays, they are very intimate, aren't they? You know, there'll be stuff like,
you can catch them if you hustle.
Lucky for you,
you know, like sitting in a movie theater, whispering during the movie, or like going to bed together, or
And lucky for me, she
a nice intimate dinner. And there is something that feels very personal about that.
refreshing after working with Saladin.
That's a pretty low bar to clear, but I'll take the compliment.
My tone sounds very commanding and powerful. Good. I would say mission accomplished, but that's entirely by accident. That's kind of a strange kind of cross between the brand that I've been trying to cultivate and where I've kind of landed. Because in my career, I feel like I have tried really hard to create a brand out of being like the powerful warrior woman. And where I book the most is often places where I'm being softer and whispering. And Catalyst is kind of a fun mix of that, because she raises her voice a little bit, but Apex Legends doesn't usually get very loud. So a lot of it has more air Like, it's like there is a whisperness to the Catalyst voice. And people seem to like me doing that. I seem to like doing commanding. It's funny that you hear me as somewhere in between. I guess that's good. Rolla Combo, welcome, welcome. Secret side quest achieved. Yeah, like you've unlocked a triumph you didn't know was there. No, it's true. They constantly have to walk me back when I'm doing lines in there. Like, my instinct is always to be loud, and every time I go in to record for Apex, they always have to walk me back and have me deliver softer. I swear to God, every single time I've gone in for a session, they've stopped me and they've told me that I'm being way too loud for the game, and I need to back it off. I whisper here, but when I'm in a session, my instinct is always to shout. So when we get into like the urgent lines, like mid-combat lines, I yell, and they're like, okay, we need like half of that. Even stuff like just efforts. Like when you're in an anime and a character is running, like you really play it up. Like you really do like a hello, chair. And in Apex, when you do running effects, you're literally just going just a little, like out of your nose, barely anything at all. And even that sometimes is too much. The thing they always tell us is that they're like superhuman, like Olympic athletes squared, so you know, nothing is physically stressful for them at all. They're all just like absolute peak human condition. Excuse me. I guess that's one of the downsides of me playing shooters. To speak directly to your point, Fluffy,
You'll hit gold soon enough.
is that when I get into a shooter, I realize like I'm usually really hard focused on the game. So I'm going to be less attentive to chat, and I'm going to be focusing a lot more on, you know, hitting my targets and not dying, which means that it's harder for me to... It's kind of like inherently harder to stay engaged when you're playing an FPS game. Because I know that when I've played Minecraft and we get to chatting and I sort of start engaging with you guys and we get into a conversation, usually I'm just like running in circles. Like that's me playing games and hanging out with the chat. It's just like flying around in circles, looking at stuff and chatting. It's a lot harder to do that in an FPS game. I hope that hasn't hurt the experience at all. It does often feel like, depending on the game I'm playing, I have to kind of make a choice between like how good I want to be at the game versus how much I want to be present in chat, and that's something I'm still sort of learning on a game-by-game basis. Oh. Well, I can't say it doesn't sound like it would be fun to have a channel with that many people watching. Would be very exciting. But it does seem like it must be a lot harder to keep track of the conversation. I've seen some bigger streamers and it's just a wave. You know, you just get like a vague, it seems like they just get a vague idea of if people are happy or sad about something because the chat is moving so fast. It's just impossible to keep up, isn't it? I guess that's something that is potentially an inevitability of streaming if there's going to be growth, is like you eventually hit a place where you're not able to have the same level of connection with chat. And it's frustrating that that's not something that there's really a workaround for, other than I guess like that probably makes it more important than ever to have a Discord and have community outside of that, so you can have things like, you know, opportunities to play together and, you know, and maybe have a separate chat running where you can like look at the Discord as well as the Twitch chat, so that people that are like really invested in the community kind of have like their own intimate, you know, slightly more private space that they can interact, maybe. Because I'm sure when someone's streaming with like 6,000 people watching, surely their Discord doesn't have 6,000 people hanging out in the chat, right? Like I'm sure that the number of people that turn up to a Discord must be way less than the number of people that turn up to a stream. Could be wrong though. Only one way to test. I know, it's made, and right now it's temporarily. We'd had Melly's Coven, and then I said, what about Melly's effing Discord? And then we were like, what about Melly's Bodega? And then someone in chat recommended, what about Melly's effing Bodega? So right now my Discord is called Melly's effing Bodega. Subject to change at a later date. I think it kind of fits. I don't want to give away too much because it's like, there's no point in teasing something that might be like a year away. But is there gonna be a bodega cat? You're looking at her. I'm the cat. Silly. Get it? Oh dear.
Time to show the big boss what you got.
You know how to get their attention.
Not in game yet. Right now I think it's just something that the crew does. I just spilled milk tea all over myself. Okay, not all over myself, but a little bit all over myself. How is this still leaking? Who would call her cat? I feel like Valkyrie would call her cat. I feel like Bangalore would call her cat. I feel like Loba would call her like Little Kitty, or like some sort of weird pet name, whether or not Catalyst approves. Kitten. Yeah, I feel like Loba would say something like kitten. Whether or not Catalyst likes that. I feel like Seer would probably just say Tressa, right? Or we need a line where Revenant says something about her having 9 lives. Could be kind of fun. What would Revenant say? Revenant would say something like, "How many lives left?" Or say something like, how many lives do you have left, little girl? Or something. I feel like that would be like a Revenant line. I cannot do a Revenant, we've now learned. Hey, and then Mirage's version is something like, riff on that meme, and be like, hey, so do I call you Tressa, or is it Cat? Kitty? Do you like kitty cat? Meow 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 meow. Yeah, never mind.
At this point, seems like we should just let the Vex take care of these scions themselves. This is their territory, after all.
And if they're not successful,
I don't know, something like that.
And they use the scions to upgrade their prediction engines. It wasn't too long ago those possibilities broke you out into a cold sweat.
I know. We've just got so many enemies, and they're all enemies with each other. Would it kill them to save us the effort every now and again?
Let me tell you something. When they write the lines for us, they'll write joke lines, and so a lot of the time they'll write things with like throat clears. So if you've heard any of the lines where they'll be like, the original line will be something like, "Let's rock, baby," and then it'll say throat clear. So it's like, they'll want like a, And so a lot of mine, they want you to sort of make the awkwardness your own. And my instinct was always to stutter. So like, my instinct would always be to have those little comic moments where it'd be like, "Let's rock, baby." And then I would go like, or you know what, actually, you know what, never mind. And they kept telling me it sounded too much like Mirage. So I feel like where we landed was a lot of them just sort of landed with like half of that. So it would be like, I'm just using the same one, like, "Let's rock, baby." Yeah. I feel like Catalyst has a lot of those, like, yeah. Or, you know what? Never mind.
The Cabal incursion is isolated around a nearby Vex.
Oh, man. That was one of my favorite lines to record. I forget exactly what the line is, but it's when you mark something and then unmark it. And, usually the character will be like, "Ooh, dibs," and then be like, "You know what? I take that back." And we had one of them that you get sometimes where she'll say, "I didn't say that," or it's like something like, "Who said that?" or "Who said that? I didn't say that," or something like that. Was really fun. I heard that in game the other day. Oh yeah, it was like "Ooh, dibs," and then when you untag it, she goes, "What? I didn't say anything." I think that's what it is. Oh man, Mirage's lines are like the joy of my life. Like, favorite lines, absolutely hands down. Like the party ones with Vantage. Where she's like, "Wow, you said this would be a really busy party, but there's like nobody here. It's really fun though." Or no, she says something like, "This is a really fun party. It's a shame no one showed up." And he's like, "Okay, you know what? Maybe don't insult me. It's you mean well. It's fine. It's never mind." Like, those lines kill me. He does such a good job of improving too. Like, I feel like a lot of the Legends we do multiple variations of a line, and it's like kind of the same thing with like a slightly different melody. I feel like Mirage's variations are so different. Because Roger Craig Smith just improvs so much. That, like, you almost have 3 completely different lines with him, and the rest of us are just, like, sorely outmatched by his improv brilliance. You know, I'll give you 2 different, like, what? I didn't say anything. Or, what? I didn't say anything. Like, just almost slightly different melody, slightly different intention. He gives you a completely different line. Would that I have that. I need to level up to that. Would that I had that ability. Improv is scary, dude. Some people are really good at it. I've always sucked at it, and it's mostly because I have not practiced. I feel like there's a career confidence to that as well. Because I've definitely noticed as I've become more comfortable working in this industry, I do tend to be a little bit more outgoing and a little bit more friendly. When you're early in, you tend to sort of, a lot of actors will be quiet and they'll be a little unassuming and they'll just do what they're told and they won't play around too much because they're worried about stepping on toes. And I kind of had the opposite experience recently where I was in a session with a number of actors who were all dead silent and just doing their takes. And I was being friendly and making jokes and like being conversational. And at one point they were trying to time something out and it wasn't timing out well. So like I kind of took control and was like, hey, you know, Alyssa, why don't you start? And after 2, we'll join in. So then you can like, you know, we'll all be in unison and you can kind of pick up from the second one. Like I kind of got our timings synced so that we could get the line out at the same time. And I think that totally comes from experience. And it's always experience relative to, you know, what you're doing, how many times you've done it before, but then also like who else is in the room. So this video game session just the other day, I felt like I had no idea what I was doing. I felt so awkward and out of place. But then this cartoon session before that, I was in charge. I guess just like I was one of the more experienced people in that particular group and then like the least experienced person in this other group. Catalyst is gaslit, gatekeep, girl bossing, like sheesh, what? What does that mean? But streamer, you're telling me you don't remember every line for every work you've ever done? No, I don't remember most of the lines I've done. Okay. Some of the most important ones... Oh dear, I'm sorry. Some of the most important ones that I've done tend to stick with me. Like Everyone Deserves a Chance to Rise, like we were both drawn to this moment. Like, you know, I Am the Grim Trans Witch. And then, you know, there's the procedurals that you remember just because they're so basic, like Extended Sniper Magazine here. But we did dozens and dozens and dozens of lines, and I don't remember most of them. That's gonna be the line if people spend bits for a custom line, you gotta type it out so I can see it, and then I can deliver it, because I may not remember it. I'll usually remember concepts. Like I remember there's one that's like, sorry, I don't have a crystal to help with your aim. And then there's one, you know, I like, that wasn't a hex, you're just not very good. But then I think I've got something like when I'm doing an execute, I've got a line that's like, oh, this is embarrassing. Like one of my friends is your biggest fan. But I don't remember the exact line. Like someone would have to find the exact wording for me. But I definitely remember the spirit of what I recorded for that line. I'll light a candle for you. Yeah, I like the encouraging ones too. I find that really interesting. Like, I think I have an execute at one point where one of the lines is like,
Look at this. Picking apart
like,
the Vex
this doesn't have to be the end, you can rise from this or something. Or like a rise and be better kind of line.
In what the Cabal are seeking here, just desperation.
Agreed.
That's my text tone, by the way. If you wonder what in the background is saying nani nani. All right, Ben says, I reinstalled. Ben Prendergast uninstalled Apex Legends? Scandal. Ben says, I reinstalled this week, so let's find some time. So we'll get a stream together with Ben and I. Uh-oh. What's really fun is sometimes you'll record like an entire game and you won't know what it is. Because everything's codenamed. So this thing that's coming out this week-ish, I think. What is that? Can I take it?
Near, Guardian.
Okay. No, don't kill me.
Call him out and show him the power of the light.
I guess I can't. This thing that came out this week, I just recently found out what it was. This is the thing that you can probably go Google, but they haven't given me official permission to talk about it yet, which is silly because like they've literally announced me by name, but my agent was like, we haven't gotten the go ahead yet, just sit on it, even though everyone can see it. But but this thing I recorded, like everything was codenamed. I had no idea what it was. And then someone was like, oh, that thing you recorded, it was this game. And I didn't even know that game by name. And it turns out it was a really popular game. And I had no idea. Even once I knew the name of it, I didn't realize it was like a game that people actually played and knew about and was familiar with. But it's like got a following and people are really excited about it. And like I recorded the whole gig and had no idea what the hell it was. Like there are obviously, you know, there are obviously times where like, you know, if they're saying in an audition, they can code name things. But, you know, once you get into the session, you know, if you're saying the word Stormtrooper, then you're going to know that you're playing, you know, that you're in a Star Wars game. But, you know, if it's a new franchise that doesn't have a big following, or if it's a franchise you're not familiar with, like, yeah, I recorded this whole ass game and just had no idea what it was. They never told me the name of the game. I knew my character's name, but it was a new installment, so like that name doesn't mean anything anywhere on the internet. And just like from start to finish, recorded the character, knew the character's name, knew all the other characters' names, but they just never told me what game it was because they didn't need to. Apex, I guess they could in theory have recorded without telling me what it was, but they were very forthcoming. Like they told me immediately what the game was. I knew in like 5 minutes that it was Apex though, because I just got a sense when I was looking at the sides that it felt like a battle royale game. The line sounded like a battle royale game. And the casting director's name was actually on the audition sides. So when I looked up like battle royale plus casting director's name, the only thing that came up was Apex. I gave them that as feedback afterwards. I was like, hey guys, It does. I mean, you know, I'm a trustworthy person, so like it's not really a big deal either way. But like, if it's all the same, if you're actually trying to keep this stuff safe, don't put the casting director's name on the audition sides. Yeah, exactly. That actually applies to the audition experience. I saw this coming because I have eyes. I think if the casting director's name hadn't been there, there's a good chance that I might have like thought maybe it could be Apex, but I wouldn't be sure. But because there were actual like human beings' names attached to it, it was pretty obvious. Apex has been really interesting too, because Apex is very forthcoming with you about your own story stuff, but they're very good at keeping everything else from you. And I really admire that discipline. Like for me, I feel like I'd have to have a blanket rule. Like we just don't talk about future stuff. Or we don't talk about backstory, and if we apply it across the board, then like we can never mess it up. But the fact that they're able to compartmentalize that, and they can be really forthcoming in like a compartmentalized way, so you know all of your own stuff, but then they just don't tell you anything that doesn't have to do with your character. That requires a measure of self-control that I find inspiring. Finally got your work done, off to bed. Have a good night, Milky. Let's play tomorrow, maybe. Maybe let's play tomorrow. I'll see you soon. So tell me the super secret backstory between Catalyst and Seer and all the lore. I wish I could. I probably know a few secrets, but I probably don't know most of the secrets. I know a couple of things. There's actually one, I don't want to tease y'all too much. There is one, that I wish I could share. Because it doesn't spoil anything. It's not future stuff. It's not like lore. It's a little bit lore, but it's not like future stuff. It's not game content stuff. There's just something, I remember they told me about the character's design that I wish I could share, and they haven't given me the go-ahead to yet. And it kills me because it's like so inconsequential, and I feel like people would really be interested in it. Maybe the next time I have a session, I'll bug them about it. Y'all need to make a memo. You need to make a memo so that at some point I'll be on stream and I'll probably tell you that I'm recording this week. And whenever I tell you that I'm recording for Apex this week, after I've had that session, you need to ask me if I asked about the thing, and then give me shit if I didn't ask about the thing. Because without torturing you, they absolutely would say yes. I just need to like bug them to get the official approval to share. It's just like fun fact stuff. Where someone was like, here, fun fact about Catalyst, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh man, can I share that? And they're like, no. And I'm like, but why?
The Vex gate within remains active thanks to Eramis. Destroying it loses us a vital link to the Vex. A story for another time, perhaps. For now, we need to focus on stopping any further incursions.
There was a kill quip.
Understood. We'll take care of it.
I feel like that's a tongue twister. Kill quip. Kill quip. Makes me want to say kill clip, because that's a perk in Destiny. There's a kill quip that's something like this doesn't have to be the end. You can rise from this.
Stranger. So, what's our plan?
Despite our best efforts,
Or like rise and be better. I want to say there's something like a you can rise from this. I forget the exact wording, but I really like that one because I like that she, is executing a target, but she's kind of being encouraging too and being like, you can get better, like be better.
Understood.
Learn and improve. I just think that's really cool. It's kind of wholesome. If anyone remembers the exact line, let me know. I have the script, but it's in an unsearchable PDF, so it's actually impossible to find things in it. I'm sure that was for NDA reasons. Like, it's just a series of pictures. Like, just a binder full of, 70 pages of pictures. Which kills me because I constantly forget, and then I'll open it up to try to search a line, and the search feature doesn't work. Getting crushed isn't the end. You can become something better. Do I say that? Yeah, that could be one of them. I thought there was a rise from this. But maybe that is getting crushed isn't the end. You can become something better. Yeah, I like that though. Yeah, I like a lot of those lines. I'll light a candle for you is another one because I think we may have done one version of I'll light a candle for you that's kind of grim. But I feel like we did another version that was honest. Like a very earnest delivery. Like this is not taunting you. This is, you know, saying like, I'm respecting the fact that you're a human life. I'll light a candle for you. Uh-oh. Hey, Tevi. Welcome, welcome. Is the line from the Apex trailer where Catalyst says, hear that bell, it's the witching hour in the game? I haven't been able to find it, so I'm wondering if I'm just blind. I don't know. That would be an intro quip, I think.
Again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes.
Do you guys know, does the quips section have all of the kill quips and the intro quips? Is that a full list, or are there some things that are only on the kill and intro quips?
His fault so many people died.
You know what, Tevi? I'll tell you what. I am planning on calling it probably after this run.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give.
So maybe what we can do is after this, I will very quickly hop over and we can take a look together.
It's only just begun.
If someone doesn't find it before then. Yeah, let's take a look. Has anyone gone purchasing stuff for the new event yet? I'm trying to decide if I want to buy a whole bunch of winter stuff or if I want to save crafting metals and wait. What do you all think about the ice-themed weapons? I feel like a couple of them look really good. I generally, as a rule, like glowing blue stuff, so. Yeah, no winter catalyst skin, that's right. That's true. Kind of is a bummer that that stuff isn't just available for coins. I realize that would probably encourage people to spend way more money than they should. Like, I would certainly spend way more money than I should. But jumping into the game and being like, I would totally buy, like Blood Moon, for instance. I have the Blood Moon skin, but like, you know, I would totally buy whatever skin right now. But there's no way to just get it. I kind of wish you could just opt to buy. I think I've been spoiled by Destiny in that regard, but then again, I'm also really bad about buying stuff. Where like, in a couple of weeks, some of the stuff that I bought this week will be available for in-game currency, and I just couldn't wait. I was impatient, so I just bought it for money.
Reach the portal.
You know what to do.
want heirloom shards. So if history is anything to go by, Catalyst Heirloom will be anything from 1 year away to what, like 4 years away? Depending on how quickly they come up with an idea and decide to execute it. I feel like the minimum turnaround has been like about a year, right? If you're lucky, if you're really lucky. Because there are certainly some legends that have been waiting way longer and probably deserve them sooner. Yeah, it makes me wonder if, like, at a certain point, if they just come up with an idea that they may as well act on it. And it makes me wonder if it is just a matter of, like, if they have an idea right now for something, it tends to get made sooner if they haven't thought of something for one of the other legends yet. That's how I would do it. I mean, I don't know how they do it, but that's how I would do it at any rate. Like, I would never want to force myself to come up with an heirloom idea. Like, if I'm truly a blank slate and I don't have any ideas, I'd rather wait until I have a really cool idea than just make, like, something. Because I feel like that something won't be as much of a hit if it's not inspired. You know what I mean? Well, Valk is like the biggest name character to ever come into the game, right? Maybe Ashe. Like, Valk and Ashe would be like two of the biggest characters just because they're, like, Ashe is a major lore character from Titanfall and Valk is the daughter of a major lore character from Titanfall.
The Vex are down for the count.
Good riddance, evil bastards. Until next time.
Hey, welcome, True American. There's actually a controversy they had with Octane. He was the season's 2nd or 3rd heirloom, but the newest character in the community got mad that the OG 8 didn't have all the heirlooms yet. Yeah, I wonder about that. Okay, where did we end? Did we get anywhere? Titan is up to 1573. That's actually not so bad. That's pretty good. I don't hate that. All right, let's take a look. Let's load up the old Apex machine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Show me the game. There we go. Let's take a peek. Boop 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 ba doop doop doop. Da doo ba doop doop. Let's turn my music down. I try. Ugh, you guys, I need to get a print made of Blood Moon. I need to go looking. I need to decide on an artist to do an awesome Blood Moon. And I have to decide what I want to do. Like what I want the theme to be. This skin deserves a print! Damn it! Yeah, I've been a bit of a completionist with Catalyst. I've kind of just been working up the list and buying everything. There's not even a percentage thing. Like, I can't even go here and see, like, 69% done. Like, nothing rewards you for being a completionist, and I'm still being a completionist. Okay, this would be...
If you're looking for a sign to back out, this is it. Mind over matter. Unless the matter is mine.
Really quickly, do I have voice settings set? Let's bump up those voice lines.
If you're looking for a sign to back out,
That is just as soft. I wonder if that doesn't count as dialogue. That might not count as dialogue.
if you're looking for a sign to back out, this is it. Head in the stars, but feet on the ground.
So what are we looking for? We're looking for hear that bell?
I can do a reading for you. It might help you make better decisions. Oh dear, I'm sure the others are recording this. My hair's a mess.
I remember that line.
I'm here for all the witches. This isn't the first time I've had to herd a bunch of egos. So Matthew's in retrograde. That's bad news for you. The children back home wish you luck. They get bored if I win too easily. Who am I? The kind of witch you don't mess with. Well then, let's see you work your magic. Get in my way, and you'll wish I hexed you instead. We were both drawn to this moment.
Kill quips.
Oh, you're a friend's favorite. I'll never hear the end of it. Well, it seems your ambition eclipsed your ability.
If anyone sees it, call it out to me. Firm.
You don't have to let this stop you. You can rise again.
That's the line! I found it! It was this one!
You don't have to let this stop you.
You don't have to let this stop you. You can rise again. That was the one I was thinking of. But is there no bell?
This wasn't fate. This was the future you made. Wow, my coworker will be happy. I think she just won a bet. Well, that was magical. One step closer to tea and dramas. Life happens in stages. This is the stage where you vanish.
Do we not have witching hour?
Surprised? Suspend your
Quips in general. Let's just get the whole ass list. You can become something better. You came to this blind. What, seeing stars? We're all just made of stardust. I like that one a lot.
You thought you were better than me. We're all just made of stardust.
Magical. My coworker will be happy. This wasn't fate.
The pain you give me comes back to you threefold. Go on. Spend some time getting in touch with the earth.
Get it? Go touch grass, forehead.
Well, this is awkward. One of my friends just asked for your autograph.
I'm here
for all the witches. Tell yourself it was just a trick of the eye. In case it wasn't crystal clear, you lost. In case it wasn't crystal clear, you lost. In case it wasn't crystal clear, you lost.
Are there only 2 variations of each one?
In case it wasn't crystal clear, you lost.
I guess so.
I snap my fingers, and you're gone.
Is that a Thanos reference?
I snap my fingers, and you're gone.
We Thanos up in this Outlands?
I saw this coming. Because I have eyes.
This is one of my favorites right here.
I have a citrine gem in my pocket for good luck. Also, I'm much better at this than you.
And of course,
I am the grim trans witch your parents warned you about. I am the grim trans witch your parents warned you about.
I don't see that line. Does the trailer have a line that's not available in the game? She's so savage. Yeah, someone was saying that there were people complaining that she's too confident. What? Unreal. Wraith has a wrong door to knock on quip. Wasn't in until a year later. Oh, interesting. Well, I can't find... Hear that bell? It's the witching hour. Oh, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I'm so desperate to get this one. I've spent so many sessions trying to unlock this one, and I've only gotten to 213. I desperately want that badge. I need to find someone to like queue up a match with me and like queue into the same game in opposing teams, and we'll just stand across the map from each other and feed. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. We were just giving it a quick look to see if we could find a line that seems like it's not in there. That's called boosting. I want my badge, damn it. One of these days I'm going to earn it, I swear. I actually had a match. This is why I need to buy Vantage. Actually, even though it is technically illegal for me to play a legend that is not my own, like they'll send the Apex police after me. I am going to buy Vantage. Bam, I did it. Because I think Vantage is going to be my key to getting that badge. And also, out of all the kits, if I weren't in the game, I would probably be playing Vantage. I really like her kit. I love the jump jets. I love the drop-off calculator. I love the built-in sniper rifle. Yeah, got to be super careful. They'll send the Apex police after me if they catch me playing outside of my class. Hardcore illegal. I'm kidding, for the most part. I'd rather play my own character. Also, because look at her. She is so goals, it kills me. They did actually give me Catalyst, which was very nice of them. But no, that's it for me. I've got probably a stream tomorrow at some point. And so if you don't already follow me here, definitely give me a follow on Twitter. Definitely give me a follow here. I usually stream 4 to 5 hours. I stream whatever crosses my mind. So lately I've been playing a lot of Destiny. And admittedly, like, I've kind of just been flailing and coming up with random things to do. But, you know, I like hanging out with all of you. And I'm glad that we've got this thing going. I'm glad people are tuning in. It means a lot to me that people choose to spend this time with me. I don't take that for granted, even if, like, I frequently don't have a schedule and don't know what I'm going to be playing, and then I jump into a game and I don't have a plan. But what's important is I'm grateful that this is a space that people feel safe hanging out, and that people want to spend their time here. I think that's really cool. So thank you for spending this time with me. Let's raid someone. Let's raid. Who are we gonna raid? I can send you over to Johnny Young. Johnny Young, who's playing Overwatch 2. Do you want to raid Johnny? Let's raid some Johnny. I know, traitor! All right, my dears. As always, I know I say it like 1,000 times a night, but thank you. I love all of you. I will see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Night night.